Hello everybody, welcome to the Sportiest stream. It is gonna be a long day today. If any of you noticed, we might be setting records here on the stream today because we got a ton of matches. We got 6 matches here scheduled for us today. Starting in just a few minutes from now, going all the way up to about 11 p.m. when this stream will probably be ending. So, it could be a long day here of matches, but that's what we do here on the Sportiest stream. It's fun. The most amount of matches I've ever had on a stream before is 5. The most amount of matches I've ever done in a row when it comes to best of 5s and such. Like, in a schedule like this that hasn't been in a tournament, I believe is 4. I believe that's the most I've ever had in a row. So again, a lot of matches here. 6, this would be a record of the most number of matches. Sorry, the most number of best of 5 matches on my stream on any day. What would be the most matches I've actually had in any day? The most I've had in any day is 8, but those are also a lot of best of 3s, so they were different. These are all best of 5s. 4 of them are for the Skyward series. In fact, those last 2 matches are really exciting because 3 of those 4 teams are undefeated. And the other one being Ebony, they're 3-1, so that'll be exciting. But our first matchup, a little different than that. It's Valhalla Valkyries versus Valhalla DeathWish. Part of the Valhalla Esports organization. Valkyries, DeathWish, both have been having okay seasons if I were to explain it. It has not been amazing for them. Both these teams would like to do a little better in their future, I know. Because I believe Valkyries are actually currently in the top 12. They're currently holding on to the number 12 spot. DeathWish currently second last. In fact, they're actually tied for last with Striker Valhalla. Being one of only 2 undefeated teams. Sorry, one of only 3 undefeated teams left in this bracket. Oh, I see you guys. How's it been? It's been great. Thank you for asking, Son of Chaos. Again, it's a big night, guys. We got a lot of matches here. So if you guys want to stick around for 6 hours, if you don't have anything going on, welcome. You can stick here. I'll be really impressed actually if any of you stick around for the whole 6 hours of this. Again, I will be. As prediction poll is up for you. Both these teams have the match info to go off of. We're just going to be making sure that both these teams are okay to use. To get into the lobby, sorry. Okay to get into the lobby. I don't know why I said use like that. Guys, again, we're just making sure that both these teams are ready. Reminder, there are 6 different matches. They're all best of 5s. We're starting with Valhalla Valkyries versus Valhalla DeathWish. A fun kind of rival here. Both these teams on Valhalla Esports. Of course, the Valkyries have had a decent season overall. DeathWish have not. They may actually not even be able to make it to the playoffs at this point, with how badly their season's gone. They're just looking to get a win, really. Their first win of the season would be nice, especially against Valkyries, who are doing so well. After this, we'll then have an up-and-coming cup matchup with Circuitry Gaming Blue versus the Uncaged Gaming squad that just got acquired. They used to be known by the name of the Biggest Birds. Of course, now Uncaged Gaming. They'll be playing Circuitry Gaming Blue. Alligator Sources team, if anybody's wondering. If you guys know that, that's another caster. After that, we'll go to LOS for a little bit to see another team in the up-and-coming cup, currently FFE Worms. They'll be playing Tony's Tigers. The only team tonight that isn't on an organization is Tony's Tigers. Then we'll go back and we'll get 3 Skyward Series matches in a row. 6 figures was 135 red. Pigeon Boys of Watermelon Eating Time Esport organization and Night to Chaos Ebony. We'll end off with the biggest match of the night probably for the Skyward Series. 2 undefeated sides. Astral Orbit, Unknown Araith. Oddfellow will be joining us if you guys know who an Oddfellow is. An incredible caster, so it'll be nice to see him join us for that final matchup of the night. Again, tons of matches coming up. It's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be a long day. But we're here for it on Sporty Stream. Again, let's go in-game here. The prediction poll is still up. Make sure you get your votes in for who you think will take the series. Do you think it'll be Valkyries or DeathWish? And just waiting for them. As soon as everybody is ready, we'll get the series underway, but again, we just need to wait. As soon as we, again, get confirmations from these teams that everything's good to go, we'll be getting the series started, but of course, we have to wait a little bit. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Hopefully everybody's having a great day so far. Again, we're waiting on these teams. As soon as they're in, we'll be good to go. That's the thing. Again, we're going to be starting off with the Skyward series matchup. We'll be ending off with a couple ourselves. Again, hopefully everybody's doing well. This one has a pretty clear underdog story going into it with the Valhalla DeathWish currently undefeated. We actually did see them play earlier in this season. Valhalla DeathWish. Oops, sorry about that. Back well earlier in the season. I think it was when they played Out of Touch and got swept by them. Again, we're just waiting on them. Hopefully everybody's doing well, though. Rest in peace, OT. What do you mean? What, you got like a 15-minute overtime going? That's fun. Alright, we're not in any rush, so you're fine. Again, you guys have time. It's fine. We're not in any rush, really. All of our matches are pretty well spaced out. Almost had one of the we almost had our last two matches actually have a 45-minute separation, but lucky enough for us, they were able to compromise, get some times that work. That's why it is kind of a weird time. But again, it's just kind of a waiting game here. It's Roy predicting 3-0 for Valhalla here. I mean, to be fair, you'll be right as long as you predict Valhalla to win. The problem is, which Valhalla? That's the real issue at hand here. As prediction poll has closed up, Valkyries obviously the favorites to win this, but there are some people who are voting for DeathWish here. And, you know, just supporting the underdogs. I gotta love it, because even though their chances of winning are very, very slim, you can still support the underdog team here and seeing if they can win this series outright. Again, we're just waiting on these teams to join in. Again, we're a little late here for them. But there's one team, that is DeathWish, that's Fetty Steve. Back Attack Caleb, the only 3 players on that team. Just waiting on DeathWish. They have up to 15 minutes to get in, although I'm sure they'll be fine. Just be waiting on them. As soon as they say that they're good to go, we'll be heading down to the pitch. Did you guys make your predictions? I mean, I guess you have to have. Again, I don't know how many of you guys are going to stick for a really long time, but all these matches are going to be exciting in some way or another. You don't want to miss any of them. Again, stick around. Maybe because I have no friends. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, at least you're here. I'll be your friend. Again, we're still waiting on Valkyries. I'm gonna go send them a message here. I'm gonna see what's happening. And again, we're just waiting on them to see if they're okay. Because they are a little late here. Oh, one of them's trying to get home. Yeah, we're just trying to make sure that they can get here in time, and that we're not going to be too delayed. Again, sorry for the delays here. The player is having some issues with getting here on time. Again, they said that they are currently held up in traffic, so we'll wait for them. You excited for it? You're excited for tomorrow? Yeah, I am too. Again, we got you guys your match tomorrow. Well, thank you. Again, we're just waiting on these guys. Again, unfortunately, it is going to be a delay. Yeah, again, I'm just making sure that both these teams are ready. Again, it's unfortunate kind of situation here that one of the players is going to be extremely late, but again, we have time. There is no rush. Got it. I love it. Oh, I love the team name that you guys got. I'm not gonna reveal it. You guys will just have to look at my schedule. I currently have. I have a caster schedule, and the name is updated on that. So go and watch what will be a very fun series tomorrow. So it'll be a fun matchup, though. A lot of people I know. Again, we're just waiting on this. This will be, again, our first matchup of the day. We have an all-green car setup. Ooh, I love that. I love that. That sounds like fun. I love that, the all-green car. Make sure, yeah, make sure you rep it. It'll be a smart choice. Want a picture through DMs? No, I'll see it tomorrow. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Unless you really want to show me, you can send it through DMs. Again, guys, the reason why we're waiting right now is because, Valhalla, one of these Valhalla teams is having difficulties. Again, we're just waiting here for them. Only a few more minutes, hopefully, before we do have Valkyries join in. Reminder, if they do somehow hit that 50-minute limit, which, unlikely, but if they do hit it, that it is up to DeathWish if they wish to file a forfeit. I doubt they will. The fact that they shouldn't have any issues with that. Making it, they know that the other team is having some issues getting back. Again, this matchup is going to be a slight. We're going to have to hasten up a little bit, but it should be fine. You see them? They're here? Oh no, okay, I sent them. Oh, okay, cool. That's fine. Again, guys, sorry about the delays. Hopefully, you're all okay waiting for them. Again, as soon as we get Valkyries, we'll have this restart. Again, it just depends if when they do join, if they join on time. Again, just a bit of a waiting here. Again, guys, waiting game here. Are they here? Not in yet. Again, just a bit of a waiting here. There they are. They're in. That's nice to see. Well, again, sorry all about all the waiting, all the pauses. I'm just waiting. I was just making sure that everybody's ready. Make sure I get some plans ready as well for later tonight. It is a busy night. But both teams are here. Valhalla Valkyries versus Valhalla DeathWish. Best of 5 for the Skyward series. Again, just kind of me just having to wait for them, but again, I made sure to kept typing with them, kept chatting with them. That's why I didn't mention much, but here we are. We're finally here in the best of 5 series. Valkyries, DeathWish. 2 teams on the same organization. One of them a lot more successful than the other so far this season, but that doesn't really matter at all. It does help you maybe in your predictions, but overall, we could see maybe the first win here. What a bump play! Oh, and it's going to be Caleb to score. Zack Attack trying to lead this DeathWish side to their first win of the season, and it's Fetty Steve actually with the bump, not the other, not Zack Attack. Zack Attack with the assist. What a bump there! Such a creative play. Instead of opting for anything less than that. Just a smart play. Now back the other way for DeathWish. Off the back wall, Caleb. That's towards his own net. Saved away. As, shot there. Now Caleb. And oh no, Dirty Bunch Hockey's just own gold. Another one for Valhalla DeathWish. But has been not the greatest start to the game so far. And, I was going to have to continue that way. Some woes here on defense. And, DeathWish coming out with some incredible aggression. But back the other way, that one just wide, no follow-up coming in time. And Caleb will clear it. As Fetty Steve, cleared back by Dirty Punch Hockey. Valhalla, trying to find a way in field. I can't call him Valhalla. I can't call any of these teams Valhalla, and I'm gonna do that a lot. Sorry guys in advance. Valhalla Valkyries here, currently pushing on the offense. They've done better at getting possession and actually holding it. The problem is, they really haven't made much of it, and the counterattack play from this Valhalla DeathWish side has been absolutely lethal. If they keep pushing, if they keep getting these quick offensive attacks, they're going to find ways through. Because they can get their shots so quickly. Now to the corner. Miss here, every bunch bumped away. Voltini down. Back attack now to the corner. Taking it up. But a misplay here. And Valhalla Valkyries, the offense, it's felt like that. It's felt like they have everything, like the support structure, the support behind it in the midfield. But when it actually comes to actually generating the offense themselves, that's where it seems to start to slow down here. Got 2 DeathWish, they've done so well stopping them so far, but a goal was going to come in at some point, and here comes Valhalla Valkyries to do so. 30-point chonky off the back wall. It was red, but not well enough. And Valhalla Valkyries are their first goal of the series. In front, Dirty Porn Chonky trying to clear it away. Zack attack. Towards the back wall. Now kept out, but only goes towards Boltini, who gets the clear now. Looking to get a demo on Caleb. Forces him out of the way. Dirty Porn Chonky. That one's well high. Not even forcing anybody to jump at that point. Another one in front. Double commit here from DeathWish. As Boltini going towards nets, but the ball forced its way through. Now Dirty Points with a pinch downward. Fetty Steve towards the net. Valhalla DeathWish, if they continue to play a bit of a keep away style game, they'll find themselves the winners of this one. As long as they can keep Valhalla Valkyries away from a threatening opportunity. Fetty Steve towards the back wall. Valkyries looking for the ball to just exit that space in their own defensive half. That midfield of DeathWish starting to clamp down here. Is that play from Caleb? Big 50-50. Keeps the offense going. Now he's got a bump play. Boltini dunked by Fetty Steve, so offense still in favor of DeathWish. That touch from Dirty Porn Chalky should do it. At least give him a little bit of time. Fetty Steve towards the net. Saved by Boltini. Valhalla Valkyries. How long have they been stuck on defense here? Feels like it's maybe been around a minute of this. As Fetty Steve clears. Back wall. In front, no one there. Caleb now off the back wall. Second touch! Oh, Caleb! Oh! To gain insurance! Valhalla DeathWish! With a beautiful solo play from Caleb. They've held the offense for almost a minute now. Probably even more than a minute, if I had to think about it. And what a way to cap it off. Towards the corner. Boltini jumping but doesn't read it. Ready Punch Honky to the side wall. Now another clear upfield. This could be an open net. Dirty Punch. Maybe here's the follow-up. There we go. That one's in. As now getting closer to the end of this game. Valhalla DeathWish keeping it close, even though they've never actually had the lead in this game. Never even tied it up yet. They have every ability to do it. What a shot there from Boltini. Caleb gets it, but here's a follow-up. That will go in. Valhalla Valkyries have been keeping themselves neck and neck with their opponents. And they still aren't giving up. And this game just keeps getting crazier and crazy. And oh my goodness, another one. A miss from Caleb will allow more offense, and now, for the first time this game, it will be Valhalla Valkyries with a lead. It's been back and forth. And now, final 10 seconds. All they need to do is hold it here. 50-50 win. Getting back is Fetty Steve. Now they need to keep it up. That is going to be too tall of an order. Valhalla Valkyries will take game one. They came in as the favorites, but they were fighting from behind all game long. And that goal near the very end will help them. Exactly what they needed. If they can keep that kind of offense going, surely they'll be able to keep themselves at a very consistent rate, one that might be too much for Valhalla DeathWish to handle. We'll be moving on to game two here. Again, busy night of matches. This is just our first of many. As Valhalla Valkyries, again, a game win here. Is this EU? This is not EU. This is NA. All the matches tonight are NA. It is just really early. We actually have a ton of early matches. Generally, people, when they book me around 9 p.m. Eastern. I have had bookings for 5, 6, and 7. Again, my bookings tonight have been 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 15, 10, 15. So tons of bookings today. Again, 6 different matches. But again, 5, 6, 7, super early. When it's usual. 7 is not super uncommon, but you generally don't see people booking others for 7. 5 is very early. This is about as early as I can actually host matches. Yeah, most matches I have in Vertigo are around 9 p.m. Eastern. That's the most common time you're gonna see people book me. 9 and 10 are the most common. 8 is also super common. So yes, 5 is very early. Although I'm fine with it. I love it. If I can get as many matches as I can, I will. You guys know that about me. I will get as many matches as I can, within reason. That's why I have 6 matches today. Because why not? It's just more action here on the Sportier stream. Although, let's talk about this series. Valhalla Valkyries, what a comeback in Game 1. It should be. Back attack to the back wall. Boltini cleared it towards Jibby. And now, takes it down to the corner. Caleb, though, bumped away in front. Here, maybe for a teammate. No one there. Back attack will win the 50-50. This one, not red either by Zach. Betty Steve jumping. Gets around Boltini. But Valhalla Valkyries get it away. Now Zach attack with a pinch to his own backfield towards Caleb. DeathWish doing well at keeping the possession, really forcing this Valkyries side to chase after them. Unfortunately, they really haven't made much else of this. And Valkyries, I mean, all they really need is one good challenge, and they can find a way to break through. As Boltini. Wasn't that cleared back by Fetty Steve? Up is Caleb. Gets the touch here. Fetty Porch demoed. Boltini collects it. And this should be a clear for Valhalla Valkyries. Boltini has no boost. We'll call on for support. That touch should help them out a little bit, but DeathWish back the other way. That gets through here, but Boltini will keep it out. It's back and forth. Both these teams liking to take long shots. Really, it's not. There's no team that's really in control for all that long. Although DeathWish last game did have a moment where they had a whole minute, over a minute of gameplay. It ended in that amazing double tap from Caleb. Of course, things still looking a bit bleak here for Valhalla DeathWish. Their season has not been one that people aren't going to recognize very well because they have not won yet. In fact, they were considered one of the weakest teams in the Challenger League, which is not a good thing. Again, they want to get a win at some point in the season. At the very least, just for mental sake. Generally, it's not very fun when you're on a team that doesn't win. For Valhalla Valkyries, they too need good results, and that's a shot there from Chippy. As that one just straight from the sidewall. Zach attack caught a little too far outside of his net there, and that shot will do just enough to get by him. Valhalla Valkyries with the first goal in this game, and now Dirty Punch Hockey has stopped moving. I think he has internet issues. There we go, he's back. Now dunk from Voltini. No, don't worry about it, Dirty Punch. Just call it a fake. I think that's what he's going to be calling it here. As far as the fake, he is going to leave his team a bit stranded on defense, but touch from Boltini will waste out so much time. And now back the other way. Miss from Zach attack. Maybe a shot from Boltini. He gets by both. Valhalla Valkyries loved the offense here. It was all panic here for Valhalla DeathWish. As soon as Zach attack missed that touch, everybody went flying. And in times of chaos, it's the offense that generally will succeed. As now, another fake kickoff, this time from DeathWish. Zach attack will hold it to his own back wall. Doesn't get it clear though. Caleb, clear it back after Chippy's touch. Dirty Punch looking for a third, and what a shot! We saw one earlier like this one from Chippy. Dirty Punch Honky going to do it on the other side wall. And again, a Valhalla DeathWish player caught loitering in the corners. And Valkyries will take advantage of it. Rigidity will go to the corner here, Caleb. Trying to clear it out. Caleb on the ball. Caleb trying to get some life back here for DeathWish. Zack attack. Just ceiling. No one read that. They thought it was going to bounce. Instead, it just kind of glided right over both cars. And now, it will lead to a clear here. Caleb. Again, he has so much energy in this game, but unfortunately for DeathWish, the team as a whole just hasn't been able to recreate what they did in Game 1. But still, they're trying. Caleb misses this one. Jippy with space. We'll get through Spetty Speeve. Back attack to the corner. Jippy will bump him away. And now, I don't know what he's doing there. It looked like he was going to go for a back pass, which is not advisable in that position with both your teammates up so high. As Boltini, dribble flick, in front for Dirty Porch. Dirty Porch on target. That's saved away. Now looking outward for Chippy. Chippy will make it for... And last game, while it was really close, well, definitely had a lot of things going for them. This game is very different than that. Valhalla Valkyries, it's been them all series long with this lead. Sorry, all game long with this kind of performance. Giving DeathWish no time to react. Boltini up to the ceiling. Trying to find Chippy, but that touch will go nowhere. But a miss from Fetty Steve. Good create offense. Dirty Porch to make it 5. There it is. And I thought, honestly, DeathWish had great control here in this position, but Fetty Steve completely undershot it. And again, the panic comes out here from Valhalla DeathWish. When one thing goes wrong for them on defense, they seem to start to challenge, either they start to challenge everything or they start to stay really far back. And you can tell that's creating issues for them. It's not the play style they want to be playing on their defensive side. That panic play is not one that teams want to use. But they have some time here at the end of this game to think about it. Try to make any changes because right now, Valhalla Valkyrie is looking to sweep them away out of their Week 5 matchup. As they'll take Game 2 with a strong performance. As here we go. Again, that is Game 2. Fetty Steve going right after his own captain here. Alright, a bit of shade here from Valhalla DeathWish. Fetty Steve, just a little bit of toxicity sprinkled in. At least I'm hoping that they're having some fun. Yeah, I see the water break. Let me, I'll get it for you. While we transition between games. Again, Valkyries currently leading 2-0 now. All they need is one game. And looking very likely to do it. No, I know you're not going after Zack. I assume you're not going... Zack's... He's... that's great. I'm happy that DeathWish is having some fun. And unfortunately, you kind of have to make humor out of this kind of situation. With it being as bad as it has been. And we'll wait for Zack Attack to join back in. I'm gonna reset the lobby here. We're waiting on Zack, so we'll have to reset the lobby for both these teams. Zack still... I think as soon as he left, I think he's having some issues joining back in. We'll have to wait for him. Again, sorry about that, guys. Don't worry, we'll make sure everything's up again. Let me go message both these captains. Make sure we get them in for Game 3 because we cannot have a game without having full rosters. You're going to 2v3. You cannot 2v3. I believe that is against the rules in the league. I'll check the rules for you, but I believe you can't 2v3. Meaning that essentially you're going to be forfeiting the series. I'll check the rules on that for you, but I don't believe you can 2v3. I believe league rules say that if you cannot supply a full roster, that's impossible. But let me take a look at that. If the other team agrees to it, yeah, I'll still do one more game if you want me to, but I don't think the league will allow it. I don't think the league will allow you to do one more game. Meaning that essentially your results already been decided, but let me take a look. Let me take a look at these Skyward rules, but I believe they won't allow you to 2v3. I can take a look at this for you again. And let me take a look at this. You guys can join the lobby, just don't join the game yet. And let me just take a look. Again, I think the rules state that you can't have a 2v3. Again, we're gonna get both teams in here. Will be a 2v3, meaning that the results already been decided overall for Skyward series, but we'll just keep it going. But again, results already been decided, but we'll just do one more game no matter what. It will be a fun little 2v3 here. Should be considered a forfeit. It'll be considered a, I think it'll be considered a partial forfeit. I don't make the rules here, my friend. If you want to go talk to someone, go talk to the people who actually make the rules at Skyward series. I don't make the rules here. But yeah, we'll still have the series go, though. We'll still allow the 2v3, just for fun. As in fact, oh, looking at they want to do a 2v2, that's fine as well. I don't really mind. This will be Chappie and Dirty Porch Honky here against Caleb, Fetty, Steve. Again, Valhalla Valkyries already going to be a 3-0 win for them. Again, a partial forfeit here for Valhalla DeathWish, as they aren't able to field that full roster now, but again, it's an unfortunate situation, but I'm sure the league will be nice about it. The match starting this late after all. Is that awkward here in front? 50-50 from Dirty Porch. And now, oh my goodness, both players stuck here with their own backhand. They'll clear it away. Chappie will control it to his own corner. Just face Steve off the side wall. Dirty Porch. Maybe a long shot. That one's wide. Fetty Steve stops moving now. Did he give up on the play? He may have given up on the play there with that giveaway that he made, but fortunately for him, Valkyrie's just a little off target with their shooting. Oh, but an infield pass! Oh, the shot is just wide. Follow up from Dirty Porch. That's a little high. Chappie not going anywhere. Caleb clears it. Chappie is up to the ceiling. As Caleb to the sidewall. Dirty Porch misses this. Chappie down the field. As a bump here. Dirty Porch down the length of the pitch. Now, who's up for it? It's actually going to be everybody. Fetty Steve will win the challenge out. Caleb. Good. Put a shot on for this one. We'll take it up for DeathWish. I mean, he's dangerous whenever he's in the air, and there's a reason why he's gotten the mechanics to do it. It's Fetty Steve here to score. Dirty Porch tried to get that save away, but Fetty Steve will still do it. Chappie to the side wall. Gonna take it down the field. Fetty Steve will put it to the side now again. In for Caleb. As, oh, a follow coming in here from Kyler. Thank you, Kyler. And also Legend is also came with the follow. Thank you, Legend is bad. Welcome to Sporty Stream, everybody. Where we receive Rocket League content. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a save from Caleb. Chappie's shot was almost good enough. He's been able to do that a couple times this series. Catching DeathWish when he's off the sidewall like that. But now he's gotten a bit of an overcommit. Caleb will score this one. Again, Valhalla Valkyries, I should list, actually, they've already won this series, technically 3-0. With it being a 3v3 series, Valhalla Valkyries just couldn't be... Valhalla Valkyries is able to field the roster while their opponents can't anymore. There we go. And now Chappie will take it to his corner. There's Valkyries. I can't... Okay, Chappie's going for a flip reset musty. Caleb will try to take it down, beaten by Dirty Porch though, and that will be the first goal here for Valhalla Valkyries. As Caleb will try to go for another solo play this time though. Dirty Porch Honky catches him out. And it's a clean challenge win for him. Question here presents itself for Valkyries if they can do it again. 2v2s, generally people have more time to do whatever they want mechanically. Caleb's proven that. Oh, huge miss from Chappie. He hasn't gone down all that quickly here. Caleb, with time. His flick. Oh, really good enough. Dirty Porch Honky probably could have saved that one. But instead he backs up the wrong way, and Caleb here will get this one for his team. As, yeah, Dirty Porch definitely could have saved that one. Didn't give himself enough speed to get up to the ball. The fake kickoff. Down the field, Caleb misses this. Dirty Porch will drive it down himself. Now maybe shot on, misses this. Chappie, still no follow-up. Valhalla Valkyries sitting so far back. In fact, when a play like this happens, they should really be on it. It just feels like they're waiting on 1v1 plays that just aren't going to work out. You can't reliably 1v2 the other team. It just isn't going to happen that often. You need to be able to have that teammate there with you. As Chappie here, looking maybe in field. Caleb will clear it back away. Honky to the corner. Caught by Fetty Steve. Chappie will jump up for it. Now an infield play from Fetty Steve. No one there. Caleb trying to take it and drive it down, but... Again, for DeathWish. Even though this match again doesn't matter. Valkyries have already won 3-0. This is a pretty good performance for them in the 2v2 sense, because it does seem like Valkyries not the team to be nearly as strong in 2v2s. Valhalla Valkyries, DeathWish do so well when they have space. Problem is in 3s, you don't really get that kind of space. And it's a very different sort of feel overall. It's Fetty Steve with the touch of the back wall. Chappie will look for his captain here. And Valhalla Valkyries, again, while they will win the series, they will not win the fun little game we have at the end here at this 2v2. They're going to keep it up, but only for so long. Now, Caleb's left. There's Chappie. Looks like everybody's leaving here. Makes sense. Result is a 3-0. They just wanted to have one more match. Big win for Valkyries at a fun time as well. Again, we're just waiting on making sure I can get this prediction poll for you guys. Let me get this prediction poll actually set up for you all. Again, Valhalla Valkyries will be given the win here. As again, a win here for Valhalla Valkyries. Our next matchup will be another fun one here. It'll be Pigeon Boys versus Knights of Chaos Ebony. No, it won't be. Sorry. That is later tonight. Our next matchup is not that one. That is the wrong matchup. I don't know why. I thought that was the next matchup. It definitely isn't. It is... 6 p.m.? Yeah, it's about 6 p.m. right now for me. Where's my next match? It's going to be in a few minutes. Again, we're going to have a stream 5 p.m., 6 p.m., 7 p.m., 8 p.m., 9 p.m., 10 p.m. Sorry, 10:15, 11:15. There are no shortage of matches on this stream, so don't worry. You guys will see. We'll get to see everything. The next matchup will be Circuitry Blue versus Uncaged Gaming. There we go. I told you, it's crazy. We got tons of bookings. We got 6 whole matches. We only just got to see our first. Again, well, it did end in a forfeit. I mean, I'm still gonna give the prediction poll to those who voted for Valkyries because they are still technically the better team. Again, these are all of our matches. I'm gonna take a quick break. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the sportiest stream. Nice to see you all here again. Again, a quick break. We're right back in it. Take a look at that schedule again. So many matches. So many crazy results that could happen. This is not correct. There you go. Our next matchup will be for the up-and-coming cup. Circuitry Gaming. Uncaged Gaming. This should be a fun one here tonight. That is not correct. That is the wrong tournament logo. I don't know why I didn't update it correctly. There we go. That is the correct logo for the again, the league that this is part of. This is part of the Up and Coming Cup. It's a 3v3 league. Both these teams have had some pretty good success. Both of them are 4-1. In fact, so good. In fact, that Uncaged Gaming, again, they were not known as Uncaged Gaming. They were known as the Biggest Birds beforehand. Of course, they just got picked up yesterday. The announcement came from Uncaged Gaming that they picked up the Biggest Birds. Again, I want to say congratulations to them. They definitely deserve it. I mean, being such a strong roster. Only loss coming so far to Dark Falcons, who have been destroying everybody. On the other side, Circuitry Gaming Blue, they've had one loss as well. Their loss coming to Missouri S&T Green. So again, both these teams have had some extremely good success, and they keep that success going. We'll see if they can. But of course, I want to know what you will think. This is a tough one to predict. This is a tougher one. If you wanted to vote for the favorites here are probably going to be Uncaged. But this is a tough one, because Circuitry Gaming Blue are not a team you can just kind of look away at. They're a really strong team. This is a tough one. Prediction poll up. Go vote for who you think will win. Do you think it will be Circuitry Gaming Blue or Uncaged Gaming as Pikachu? 97 with the follow. Thank you, Pikachu. I just noticed that you got the follow coming in. So thank you. And this is our second series of the day. We're just waiting on everybody here. Again, I'm just waiting on both these teams. But again, guys, make your predictions. As again, there's not much I can really say about these teams. They're both solid. They're both 4-1. You're the art director. Well, you better vote for Uncaged then. Again, just a bit of a wait here. Or we can get these teams both in here. I just got word from Uncaged Gaming that they are currently in a match, so we'll have to wait a little bit for them, but I'm sure that things will be fine. Again, they have a lot of time to join up into the lobby. And as soon as they do join in, we'll be good to go. Again, if you want to vote for favorites, it's Uncaged Gaming, but you can't just forget about Circuitry Gaming Blue. They're 4-1 as well. They've shown that they have what it takes. Have we seen them on the stream? I actually don't know if we've seen Circuitry on this. The last time that we saw Circuitry on the stream was back in Indie Gaming when they played Team Ignition. I believe they lost that match. I believe they lost that match 3-0. That was a long time ago, and Ignition are a really solid team. Well, it was the older version of Ignition. That was a really solid team that was one of the best teams in that group. So it's really tough to just make predictions here, especially with both these teams being as good as they are. I really can't make my decision on who I think is better. They're both really good. But again, I want to hear what you're going to say. You have Circuitry Gaming, who, by the way, has Alligatorsaurus. Gotta talk about a little bit about Alligatorsaurus. You can't just not talk about Alligatorsaurus. Well, sure, he is their sub, and he's not going to be playing that much for them. He's also another caster. He's a caster. You guys might remember him from his day from back in IGL. He does a ton of commentary. Really great caster. One of the most hype people I knew. super knowledgeable, super talented. It's nice to see again. Nice to see a kind of this name again. Someone that you recognize so well. Again, we'll be moving in game here. Reminder, all the matches are best of 5. That is not correct, huh? There we go. That is. Circuitry Gaming Blue, Uncaged Gaming. As again, we're just going to wait for these teams here. Again, guys, make your predictions. We still have like a minute left, so you can do that. Okay, info's been sent to both these rosters. They know what the lobby info is. Now they just need to be able to use it to join on up. Both these teams agreed the match was going to be played at this time, so we'll just have to wait for them. Again, we're still like a minute or so before match start time, so they can join whenever they want to. Even if we get a little over the time, I think they have 15 minutes. And if not, I'll give them 15 minutes, it's fine. To join on up in this league. Again, I don't know any league that has less than that. I think the only one that I know that has less than that is like Splash Series, I think, does 10 minutes, and I think LOS also does. I think LOS also does like 10 minutes. But again, these teams should be fine. They're going to be on time, most likely. I'd be very surprised if they weren't. But again, this will be a good series. So again, make your predictions. Let's see what the predictions are here. The prediction poll is closed up. I think we're going to see a good amount of votes here for Uncaged. Yep, I assume that we're going to see a lot of votes for Uncaged Gaming. But again, both these sides getting votes here for this series. We are past our match start time, hopefully. And it's just a bit of a waiting game here. But again, it's gonna be we're gonna be fine. Again, these teams shouldn't be late. I think both I know that both of them are online. The very least, I know Stellar has messaged back to me. He's the captain of Uncaged, and Circuitry, their captain Lou Meister. He hasn't messaged me, but he is showing up as online to me, so they both should be here any moment. I guess we take a look at our schedule though, just to kind of reflect on what you're going to see later tonight. Again, tons of matches. That's the whole thing today. Tons of matches. You will not want to leave for any of these. After this match, we'll have FFV Worms versus Tony's Tigers. The last non-Skyward series sort of match. Again, now we're having some issues here with both these teams. It looks like we might have some miscommunication. Seems like one of the teams was expecting a different time than the other. We're just going to be waiting here for both of them. Hopefully, things are going to be able to fix themselves here again. We just got a message from Circuitry Gaming Blue's Lumeister that they thought it was at a different time. Hopefully they can join in. As again, it looks like we're having some issues here. Looks like these teams did not communicate strongly on this. So hopefully we can get a message from these teams because looks like both of them had different ideas on what time they were going to play. And we're going to be talking with both these teams about this. They might not be able to actually get on this stream after all. If that does happen, we'll be going to a very extended break here. A very long extended break. Unless someone wants to have like a 1v1 on the stream. Again, just some issues here. Get some points? That's what my rank is. Okay, I mean, what rank do you want me to be? I'm just waiting on these teams. Uncaged is here. Unfortunately, Circuitry is not. Circuitry will not be able to make this. Hey Stellar, can you message me because we're having some issues here. It looks like Circuitry won't be able to make it after all. So make sure you message them here, Stellar, because apparently they will not be able to make it after all. You may not be able to be on the stream here because I'm pretty heavily booked up. But Stellar, make sure you go message Lumeister. Because they thought you were talking about 8. You guys meant 6. They won't be able to make it now. You thought you said 8? Yeah, my friend. You said 6. Oh no. Well, here's what you can do, I guess. We're gonna have to go to an extended break then. You guys can still play at 8. You're just not gonna be on my stream then. Go 1v1, that's fine. If you want to go get a 1v1, you just have to use the points for it. You're bad? No, it's okay, Stella. Don't worry about it. That means that, yeah, we're not going to actually have a match after all. So let me gift you all your points back. Sorry about that. Unless you want to have a match, unless you guys want to do, like, a quick, like, 1v1 or something. I can change things up. Yeah, we'll do like a weird, like, 1v1 or something like that, I guess. You guys can... We'll do like a best of 1v1. We'll just see these guys playing the 1v1 here. But, what an interesting time here for the stream. Still, this is going to be, You want your points back? I got you your points back, it's fine. But man, how weird. Our first 2 matches have not gone as expected. That's the problem with relying on so many different matches to go without a hitch. There's problems. Again, we're just going to... That's so funny. We'll watch Soul in this 1v1 as they'll be playing against E1. E1 will score first. Again, sorry about the complications, guys. We're not actually gonna have a series after all. Uncaged booked me for 6 p.m., which is now. The match was actually meant to start at 8, so... Unfortunately, they won't actually be able to play on stream. You know, it's a terrible thing here, but... Again, I'm just gonna get you guys at least something to go on at the same time. You guys can watch this quick little 1v1 between Soul and E1 as E1's now completely left the field. Soul will score this. As I think for E1, yeah, I was gonna say, I think he had some issues there. His controller malfunctioned. And Soul will take it. Because why not? As here we go, back to it is E1 to score again. What a kickoff goal there. As E1 and Soul now with the 50-50. The E1 to look to challenge this one towards the nets. That will go nowhere. Soul with an open net the other way. Can I do something while we wait to get downtime? Yeah, you can. As Soul towards the orange nets. We'll tie things up. As E1 will save this one. Players up, you know, having a little fun with the quick chats. I can always appreciate that. As E1 wanted to get a turtle flick there. He went for something pretty special. He's been going for a couple of those kind of plays so far this game. Soul has been much more base and just keeping things simple. E1 trying to show off those mechanics just a little bit here, trying to flex them, but he can only go so far. He does keep ball possession. Now he's got a flick out, a flip reset. Catches it. Challenges Soul, but Soul will win this one. He'll take it to the side wall. And roll up for him. As he can take it to the orange side, and E1 will stop it. Now it's E1's time to look for the dribble. Flip reset here. But no shot coming. Soul with E1. For 50-50. Now Soul will look to take this one out and away. Carries it. Goes for distance. E1 will stop it here. And now E1 will score. Seems like these players are waiting more so for overcommits than actually scoring on their solo plays. As this kickoff favoring Soul, he's going to look for the back wall. E1 will save it. Z1 with the dribble. Soul will stop him. Z1 will take it to the corner. E1 trying to get the flip reset. He can go the distance here. He's got it, but he doesn't have the second touch the way he wants to. Oh no, you said you wanted to do something there, Frosted Fires. A miss from Soul. E1 couldn't score this. Now you can put a shot on. Trying to go behind him. Soul will read it. Now he can go back the other way. E1 with the clear. As E1 flick to the back wall. As this one in front, Soul will get that one. He'll tuck it under the bar. And an impressive shot here from Soul. E1 almost actually covered that. Got very close, just a little wide though. It will cause some issues here for him. As now E1 with the dribble. Soul in the challenge. I'm looking just to stay close, but E1 can take it to the side wall. As E1 with the dribble. As he's got the flick, Soul will save it. I meant with you. Oh, you want to do like a, if you want to do the 1v1, you can do it in this break. That's perfectly fine. We have a lot of time anyways. Soul will take it to the side wall. E1 is going to deny that play from Soul. Soul trying to recover, but he won't get there fast enough. It's E1 to score. It's been back and forth, but still. You only have, there can only be one person who can win this one. And it just feels like it has to be catching on overcommits, catching on mistakes, but you saw there it was a great challenge from E1. Now he's getting bumped by Soul though, and that will tie things back up. E1 didn't want to move on the kick, didn't move on the kickoff. He went back to defense, and then Soul went for the bump play. An interesting play indeed here. It's not there for you? It should be there for you. I'll definitely have to take a look. No, it's not the 15k one. I can tell you that. I think it's around like 1k points. Do you get a 1v1? I'll see if it's here or not. If it's not here, I'll make sure to set it for you all. As Soul trying to get the winner here. We head into the final 30 seconds. Soul so close. Back the other way goes E1 with a dribble. Trying to put it towards net. Soul will stop him. As Soul, waiting here, wants to get a goal in the final seconds. E1 has stopped moving. Now he'll get back to defense. Soul can maybe take advantage of this. E1 will save it. And back the other way go the Uncaged Gaming players. E1 to win. It's here. Couldn't put it on. Soul trying to keep it up. Staying here. Soul has the dribble. Getting bumped. We will go to overtime though. Next goal wins it. Soul. Rising up the corner in front. And I might just have done it! He's got E1 out! And Soul with the game winner right off of the kickoff. E1 played aggressively for the bump there. Didn't get it. It's Soul to take advantage. Again, that will be it here for that one. Again, I'll have time to talk with you guys, I guess, in chat. Thank you guys. You guys want to say anything? If you guys want to redeem something, that's fine. Again, sorry for the mistake there in the scheduling. Yeah, no, the controller had some fun issues there. It's all right though. Yeah, let me make sure I can enable those channel point things for you. I don't know why they're not enabled. They should be enabled, but I guess they weren't. Let me make sure I get it for you all. Yeah, it's not enabled for whatever reason. Let me... There you go, everything should be enabled now. Can you guys see the point options? There you go, Void Quartz doing the 1v1. So Void Quartz, let me get you in here for 1v1. I think I might be friends with you on Epic. Just add me to your party. Again. Only some are? They should all be there. Are they all there now? I'm not friends with you. Okay, here, tell me, here, send me a DM on your Epic, because I know you can DM me. DM me your Epic. I'll add you in. Or you can just tell me in Twitch, that doesn't really matter. Oh, there you are. You just added me instead, okay. I guess we'll be friends with E1. As well, it's not a big deal. Let me... There you go. You will gift a sub if you lose. Okay then. You can put it online, I guess. They're still going after each other. Here, we'll do the quick 1v1 here. I guess I'll be Circuitry Blue then. I'll do a 1v1 against Void Quartz. You guys are going crazy. Anyways, we're just gonna do a quick 1v1 here. These are all this is a best of 1, by the way. Again, apologies on that 6 PM matchup. It does happen though. It's had a miscommunication on the match start time. $180? Ooh, that actually wasn't what I meant to do there, but I'll take it anyways. That first touch was a little high. Since I'm champ, I'm really not champ though. I'm really not champ though. Like, I'm really not a champ. I mean, technically I am, but I'm really not. Oh, that was a bad shot. And, boink. There we go. Well, that was a horrible kickoff. I'm surprised I won that, because that was terrible. You should get a free pass to 1v1 me. That's not how it works. You gotta put in points for it. Gotta put in channel points. Solo play. I can maybe go for a double tap here. There we go. Bang. No, that was a pretty slow double tap, but it was still not bad. You have 685. You're close then. You're gonna get closer. You're getting closer to it. Lag's hurting you? Yeah, no, I'm noticing you're having some ping issues. Our servers are generally not that terrible, but I guess they're not that great either. You were at one point. Well, that's the way of ones, isn't it? Okay, I don't know why I went for that. keeping it close here. He's not gonna save that. I was gonna say he's not gonna save that. That shot's is pretty powerful. What's my peak in ones? My peak in ones is champ 1. But that was a long time ago, back when I actually grinded the ones playlist. Nowadays, I actually don't even know what my ones rank is. It's probably more like Diamond 1 or Diamond 2, honestly. It's better than I thought it would have been at this, you know, with me not playing this game that much anymore, but... Oh, that's a bit of a miss there, Void Quartz. Oh. You better not break it. You better not break it. He's on stream. Oh, guys, I guess I get the win here after all. Yeah, because I'm not breaking this. Yes, he is winning this challenge, though. You're not breaking it, Void Quartz? Neither am I, so it's fine. I should let you? Well, if I were to do that, everybody would 1v1 me, and it would this stream would take forever. The reason I set it a point value for it is so that we don't have 5 1v1s between every match. They have had that happen before. Anyways, it looks like we're gonna go half the game here just stuck in a headlock. Unless, Quartz wants to break it. Unless Bold Quartz wants to break it. Well, I'm not. You and Soul 2v2? That's no. That's not. I could do a 2v2 show match some other time, though. But anyways, it looks like the ball stopped moving. We're just gonna... This will be how the game ends, won't it? Unless someone breaks it, I'm not leaving. I'm not going to make stream mad at me. Besides, I'm winning. I don't have a reason to break this. Don't do it. No, I'm not doing it, alright. I'm not breaking the headlock. That'd be a dumb thing to do. Don't break in, you have to 2v1. That's not how this works. That's not how this works. Frosted Fire, this is not... No, no. I'm not going to... I'm not going to do that. No, that's not how this works. It was with a shot? Yeah, I mean, you tried. You tried. I'll give you that. And he's actually winning a pretty decent amount on this one. Just saying. Now you're tempting me. But I got a schedule. I have to do things. Again, I have a schedule I have to keep up with. I'm probably just gonna go to a bit of a break. I also haven't eaten anything today, so I need to eat something. So I'm probably gonna do that. Let's let this ball hit the ground. There we go. Congratulations. You get your 1v1. As we're stuck in a headlock for literally 3 of the 5 minutes. 819 cars bumps. Nice. Anyways, there we go. What a weird series. As again, there we go. Yeah, it was a fun series, but that will be it. I'm gonna go to a bit of an extended break here. Again, so sorry about the ad scheduling there, but this is how things work sometimes. Again, we'll be back with our next series here. The FFE Worms at Tony's Tigers. Again, sorry about the issue with that series. You're not the clock? Here, I'll mute the clock for you, okay? I'll mute the clock for you until we get to the final 5 minutes. How about that? Will that make you feel better? Could you self-promote? I mean, you can. You can always do that. I don't really have a problem with it. Everybody, go show, you'll be streaming. There you go. Go stream the game. Go show support for Soul. Here, I'll mute the clock for you guys. There you go. Go follow Soul on Twitch. Soul RL. He'll be streaming the game. Anyways, guys, see ya. Right, guys, 5 minutes before we'll be back again. Again, thank you for being patient. Our next series, FFV Worms versus Tony's Tigers, will be starting soon. Mia's cool with the raid here. 14, thank you, Mia's cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very much. Again, guys, we're gonna have a match starting up very soon here. Now just stick around. Don't worry. Again, just wait about a minute or so. We'll be here soon enough. Alright, everybody, welcome back to the Spodio stream. Sorry about the little bit there. Again, we're good to go. How's everybody doing? I think, yeah, thank you, me, school, for the raid. There we go. Let me just message someone. There we go. That's someone messaged. Again, our next matchup coming up, going to be a good one here. It's going to be FFE Worms versus Tony's Tigers here for LOS. Yes, it's an LOS matchup. The only one here tonight that will be an LOS matchup. As I should look to actually send them the info for their lobby. I knew I forgot something. Let me just, Let me just find them here. There's one of them. Again, guys, thank you so much for joining. If you guys don't know me, I'm Spodio C. It's nice to see you all. It's a very long day of work here. We had 6 matches scheduled. Obviously, the most recent one didn't work out so well, but still got some out of there. Hopefully the rest of these matches will go off without any problems. There shouldn't be any issues, because the rest of these have been scheduled correctly, to my knowledge. As again, both these teams now have the lobby info to join on in. It'll be a best of 5. Hey, look at the schedule, though. You can't forget about the schedule. That's important. And this is our schedule for today. Again, the only match we've seen so far has been Valhalla Valkyries versus Valhalla DeathWish. The Circuitry Gaming Blue and Uncaged Gaming matchup had to be pushed back here, and so we won't be able to see it. We're now going to have FFE Worms, Tony's Tigers on stream, and then after this we'll have 3 separate Skyward series matches. 6 figures, 100 by 35 red. Pigeon Boys, Knights of Chaos, Ebony, Astral, Orbit, Unknown Araith. 3 crazy matches for you all. As, let me see if I can set up a prediction poll. That you guys can vote on who you think will win. Both of these teams are currently 2-2. And it's the last week of the regular season for LOS. If you guys don't know how LOS works, it is a Swiss stage style, where teams still play even if they do have 3 wins or 3 losses, but it is essentially a Swiss stage style matchup. You basically need 3 wins to go on through. 3 losses and you're probably not going to make it. That's probably what we're going to be seeing here with these teams. Whoever loses this is probably not going to make it into that final 8. As again, I know there's a prediction poll coming up soon. As, let's get that prediction poll up for you all. We are about 5 minutes from our match start time. So make your predictions on who you think will win this. You think it will be, FFE Worms, who have been on the stream before. Usually, I think the last time they've been on stream was Up and Coming Cup. Again, I'll have to take a look. Let me just check. I believe the last time they've been on the stream was a match for the Up and Coming Cup. It was when they played ISG Pluto. Again, that was apparently the last time they were on the stream. They've been on the stream before, so they know how it's like. They are still in the Up and Coming Cup. I actually don't know how well they're doing in the Up and Coming Cup. I think they're doing pretty well. I'll take a look for you as we go to the blinding screen. There we go. That's a little better. They're currently... Where are they? They're here somewhere. They are. They're current. Oh, they're not having a very good season. They're currently listed as 3 and 4, I think. It's not been a great season for them. But they aren't actually doing that terribly either in their group. They're still maybe like 2 wins away from actually making it to the top group, the top of the group. So not a problem at all. Again, we're just gonna be waiting for them and making predictions again. Not much to really say about these teams. FFV Worms, probably the one that's more recognizable. They actually they are on the Final Four Entertainment organization. Again, we're just waiting on both these teams to join. As soon as they're here, we'll be good to go. We are pretty early, actually, for this matchup. Makes sense, though, because, again, we had a really long break. Again, sorry about that, everybody. Hopefully the rest of these matches will go off without problems. They should. There shouldn't be any real issues left here for these matches. Again, as soon as they join, we'll get the series started away. It'll be a best of 5. Reminder, winner, most likely making the top 8 for the playoffs. Loser, most likely going to be out. Again, I don't know how the whole format works. LOS is a tougher league to get information for, but I believe if they win this, whoever wins this will qualify into the top 8. And we'll make it to the playoffs, because there's 15 teams in this group, meaning there are bye matches. And these 2 and 2 teams are going to play each other to see who will qualify. Of course, everybody wants to win, but you only get 5 weeks of matches. It's a pretty short amount of time to play. Gonna make the most of them. These teams have had rough matches. We'll see how strong they are in this matchup. As again, we're just waiting on Tony's Tigers now to join. The only team playing tonight that is not part of an organization. Vote worms, vote worms. Wait, you're voting orange, though. You're voting... Alright, I see Mia's Cool wants everybody to vote against him here. Interesting choice. He's that confident in his prediction of Tony's Tigers. Oh, there they are. Right on time, actually. That's really good timing here from the players of Tony's Tigers. And we won't have any delays. Let's get this series underway. Best of 5. It's FFB Worms, the Final Four Entertainment Organization. Tony's Tigers. Both these teams 2 and 2. Winner of this will probably be in the playoffs. Loser probably out. This matchup has a lot of implications for the rest of their season. If they want a chance to win the whole thing, they have to win this. Final Four Entertainment Worms, they've been on my stream a long time. They were on my stream even before I actually got my start. I think in Indie Gaming League, they were one of the teams that booked me. As Drankin, 50-50 with Yazi. Moondog will get past 2 here, and again, talking about that Worms. What a shot from Yazi, though! Let's talk about that shot! A brilliant way to start off the series. As Final Four Entertainment just kind of dribble the ball around, they catch Tony's Tigers jumping at a couple challenges on offense, and then Yazi langs it down the field. Yeah, of course, I remember this Worms team. They've been on the stream a lot, actually. They've been one of the teams that I consistently do remember. Of course. They've been on Final Form, actually, ever since the start of Final Form. And they've been a pretty successful team overall. I haven't really seen that many crazy changes from them, when I remember. At least not in recent history. As right now, they're the ones in the lead. Looking to hold that, but also trying to add more. Have Nadian with the save. Yazi will challenge a bit slowly there. Worms are going to have to head back. Nostromo with no boost. We'll look for Yazi. Yazi, a misplay there. It'll be cleared away by Drenkin, who want to get that early challenge on Moondog, but Worms finding ways to elude those challenges if they can. As Moondog misses this, so does Have Nadian. The DFD will go backwards, and again it favors the Worms, but Yazi takes a chance there on the back wall. Will clear it out to the side. No follow-up touch, Nostromo. Dunked by Drinkin. Moondog will hit it to the corner. And right now for the Worms, it's really... I'm surprised, I'm impressed really by how they played their defense. They look so calm, even with things not always going their way. They have a pretty calm sort of playstyle on defense. And their ability to hold the ball and actually sometimes even go for passing plays on the defensive side is a real strong weakness. Is a really strong. I said strong weakness. A strong benefit for them. You can tell that these guys have chemistry. And the Tony's Tigers right now just trying to catch up to what FFV Worms have started. James. Challenged by Moondog. Moondog will win this one in the end now. He can go for a solo play. We'll look across here for Yazi. Yazi can't read it. As Moondog with the clear. Still the Worms on offense. Trying to wiggle their way to success. Moondog in front. Player James will hit it to the corner. And right now it just feels like Tony's Tigers do not have the ability to keep control of this ball for more than maybe 10 to 15 seconds. And if they can't keep this ball close, they're not going to get offense. As the shot there, back post from Moondog will go through. FFV Worms with that goal, maybe they've been able to create enough separation for themselves for the rest of this game, because so far they've just been controlling all aspects of this game. They haven't gone ballistic on offense, but they don't have to when they have this kind of control. And so long as they can keep it, I don't see why they would want to stop it. Yazi looking to make it free. Saved by player James. The captain of Tony's Tigers. He's going to need to think of a new game plan, because this current one isn't working for them. But with that said, there's still easily enough time for them to make a comeback. You don't want to rely on those kind of situations, because when time becomes your enemy, it will feel like it's ticking by so quickly. For Worms, oh my goodness, Yazi almost dunked that. Really missed the shot, still almost got the goal in the end anyways. They're just not letting up here, FFV Worms. They want a third, just to make sure they can kind of secure this game under their belt. Nostromo. There, James will clear it back. Now going towards the midfield, miss here. Evnadian will score it. Tony's Tigers have been searching far and wide for their first goal, and here it is. It comes off of a miss from the Nostromo. Evnadian just in the right place there to jump on that one. Tony's Tigers now have cut this game down to a 1-goal difference with some momentum on their side. Maybe that'll be enough for them to make the comeback. Drinkin. Offense now for Tony's Tigers, but Drinkin just dunked his own teammate, and he has no boost. FFV Worms can use that to play a bit of keep away. Maybe get the third. There it is for Moondog. Jumps in there. Gets himself in the mix. Not afraid to get dirty either. And a beautiful shot there from Moondog. Will re-establish that 2-goal lead that they had. Trying to push things out of reach for Tony's Tigers. As Yazi with the clear, have Nadian. Now Drinkin up towards the corner in front of the net. Nostromo. The side wall. Now he'll challenge Drinkin. It's Nostromo. And looking in field, have Nadian with the clear. Moondog Up towards Yazi. Yazi beating past 2 defenders. But a miss from Nostromo will make things a little more difficult for FFV Worms. Not like it really matters in the end. They'll win this game. That third goal from them, that goal from Moondog, secured it for them. And things were looking a little bit tense. It's Moondog to come up with the clutch play. And game 1, as soon as the ball will hit the ground, we'll go to FFV Worms. But they want to keep this game going. They might look for a fourth. They couldn't get it there. Game 1 will be a win for Final Form Entertainment. They need 3 such wins to take the series. As we'll go to game 2 here. Not on Farmstead, it'll be on Forbidden Temple. Yeah, and FFV Worms with the current advantage in the league. They'll be looking to add more to it very soon. The kickoff will go in favor of Tony's Tigers. But a miss here from player James. Yazi beats past the last defender. Evnadian getting back, but he'll also miss. A collapse for Tony's Tigers. That's not how you want to have this game start out for them. A whiff, and then another whiff. They just panicked a little too much for themselves there. Tony's Tigers. That play all started from them just slightly overcommitting, getting a little too close to each other. And it's then escalated into something far worse. Now a play here, and Osman almost made a miss by himself, passing that one in front of his nets, but he'll get up to it. He'll make amends for that error by making sure he gets to save it at the same time. Now Nostromo won't win the challenge against Drinkin. Moondog. Get it back in. James saves by Yazi. He does get bumps in the end, and that'll allow time for the Tigers to move up again. Evnadian wanted to get the fake play there on Moondog, but couldn't. Now it's going back out towards the midfield. Challenge 1, Moondog to make it 2. And the net was open for him. Again, it's Tony's Tigers just getting a little too confident on offense, not knowing when they should move back. Player James caught completely backwards to the play. It's going to take him a while to challenge that, and by that time, FFV Worms are going to know what they have to do to beat him. I did see follows coming in from Rocket Near, and even earlier than that, Poppy. Thank you both for the follows. As we're currently in Game 2, FFV Worms trying to get another win. Currently, they have the series control over Tony's Tigers, and they keep it. Nostromo, saved by player James. Moondog, up and over. Evnadian can't read this. Drinkin won't be able to win the challenge. Erase the ball, won by Moondog. And such a smart player. Knows that player James is going for the dunk. Knows that he has to get around him. The shot wasn't the important part. Just getting around player James was. That's just a brilliant play up to the back wall as... Buccaneer, how do I get into one of these? If you want to do show matches, because I'm totally fine with getting show matches on my stream, find a match, find a group of players that want to play. It could be a 1s, 2s, 3s, doesn't matter. As Yazi's scoring here, off of a nice info pass from Nostromo. We'll focus on that goal soon enough as, again, Rocket Near, to get on the stream for a show match, you gotta find like someone who's gonna play against you. You gotta find, again, 1s, 2s, 3s, doesn't matter. I'll do any of those for Rocket League. And then you DM me either on Discord or on Twitter. Discord at SportyFC. Make sure you ! Discord in chat to go to join my server and message me. Or on Twitter at SportyFCRL. Message me there. Send me a direct message if you want to be on my stream for one of those matches. And if you have scheduled something, I can maybe do it. It's Yazi with the challenge win here. He did again score that last goal that came off of a really nice info pass from the corner. Again, FFV Worms, so many people just kind of think of them as a team that likes to continually challenge, but this is a team that has done better and better as time's gone on, looking for each other. No longer has it been that kind of just 3 players all playing their own way, playing very solidly their own way. Starting to mix a little more with each other. Oh, but what a dunk there from Canadian. Maybe he could score this. No one up. FFE Worms already 4 goals in the lead. And very likely they could add more to it. Nostromo. Challenge. Canadian towards the net. Moondog will get there. As FFE Worms clear the ball away. Now a challenge here. Everything is about the challenge so far this game. That has been somewhat even for both these teams. You're seeing a lot of challenges won by both sides. This one actually almost going in. Nostromo will have to save it. It came off a challenge on that play. A big win in the midfield. Doesn't matter, those challenges are 50-50s or if they're races to the ball. That has kind of dictated who's going to take the offense or not. If they're going to stay there. As Nostromo may have found a breakthrough. Moondog trying to tap it down. Again, Final Form Entertainment trying to utilize each other to get these plays to work for them. It is these kind of passing plays that can be utilized so effectively. The best teams are not the flashiest ones, they're the ones that work the best together. As saved by Moondog, Yazi bumped. We'll take this into a dribble up to the side wall. We'll take it down the field. Yazi saved by Canadian. Challenged by Nostromo. Player James looking for Canadian. Canadian, the only one that's currently have scored here for this Moose Tigers team with one goal last game. Still looking for a goal this game. FFE Worms just kind of shutting them out here in the current battle. But here's a chance in front, Canadian. We'll look for a second touch, doesn't get it, Drinkin. His touch won't go far either. And that will send everybody on Tony's Tigers back. They'll have to contend with this aggression from FFE Worms. Yazi. Looking for Moondog. Moondog with the fake. Still the challenge from Canadian, just good enough. As this flick, saved by Yazi. Canadian now. And some really good chances here. For Tony's Tigers, they're getting opportunities, and they'll finally score on one. It's Drinkin to do it. Multiple shots, multiple chances. They catch FFE Worms on a double commit. And the shot just slides its way by. Tony's Tigers at least with 1 goal under their belt, but unfortunately, it's too little too late at this point in the game. They're now going to be down 2-0 in this series. As bounce off the corner, Canadian wanted to make it 2, but he'll be suffocated by a multitude of players from FFE. And they'll let it drop in front of their nets. FFE Worms, Game 2 winners. All they need is 1 more and they'll win this series. Reminder, again, this is the final week of the regular season, so winner of this most likely will be into the playoff bracket. I believe they actually will be. Winner of this will go into playoffs. Loser will be out of it. You don't want to be out of the playoffs. This team's looking for some very important wins. I believe in this league that there's a chance that there is one team that it will be 2 and 3 that is going to go into the playoffs, but you don't want to risk yourself taking those kind of chances. And I think both of these teams know that pretty well, but FFE Worms have just played better. Simple as that, they've just played better. And with 2 games having been won already, they'll be confident here on DFH Stadium to finish it off. Their offense has been the stronger of the 2. Their defense has kept Tony's Tigers out. But do they have what it takes here on this game? Tony's Tigers, do they have what it takes to come back, to learn from their mistakes, and to find a playstyle that will work against FFE Worms? They've been going for more and more bump plays as time's going on, but that's really been the only major change I've seen from them. Other than that, it just feels like they're trying the same thing over and over again, and it still isn't working. As double commit from Tony's Tigers, Drinkin trying to challenge up on this one. He has a low boost. Nostromo, where's the net? Popped by Moondog. James, though, will cover this in the corner. I can look for a dribble out, but the challenge from FFE Worms, I tell you, it's about the challenges in this game. Whoever can win more challenges is the one that's going to have the offense. 51, Drinking. Oh, he's put in his own net. Nostromo, we give him credit, but it really wasn't because of him that this goal went in. Drinking. I mean, he had a lot of opportunities there. He could have easily put that one to the side of his net. Instead, he just puts it straight at it. One may wonder if he maybe went to try to shoot it above his net. Nevertheless, Tony's Tigers now down again in one of these games. They're going to need to, I think for them, they're going to need to score soon if they want their morale to come back up. Because with how FV Worms have played, once they get a goal, they generally will continue to score until you score against them. I know it sounds a bit dumb, but they're a team that has such good momentum whenever they're just playing really well. Whenever they're scoring and you're not, the momentum of theirs is just, it carries through so well for them. To the point where one goal in the lead, but if they get one goal into the lead, it's very unlikely that they're not going to get another. Oh, we've seen them get their one goal. We'll see if they continue to score. Tony's Tigers are looking for an answer back. Stopped there by Moondog, as he'll cover up the corner. Canadian to the midfield, but Yazi looking to the back wall. Yazi infield. What a pass to Moondog! And Moondog shanks it wide left. An amazing pass from Yazi. I can't believe he had the vision there to see him. And he misses his opportunity. Now it's up to the Tigers. Drinking in front. Yazi with the save. Drinking again. Doesn't get this touch. It's Moondog on it. Trying to gain control, but cleared away. Nostromo, his clear itself is very weak and very low to the ground. Tigers, oh, looking for a redirect was player James, but not enough there. These teams trying to get to those a bit creative on their plays on offense. Redirect, one of the better goals, one of the most cool goals to score in my opinion. It just feels so nice to get a nice redirect, but also something that can be unpredictable. Teams don't usually set up immediately. When a redirect comes through, a lot of times teams are not set up properly on defense. But this one will be a goal for Yazi, and I mean, FV Worms were not set up, but for a whole different reason. It's Nostromo who is cyberbullying Drinking out of his net. I think that was 3 bumps in a row that he got on him. And with bumps like that, no wonder that FFV Worms are going to score this one. Now double their lead to 2. It's Nostromo. The clear, but Drinking answering back. Yazi. Looking at the corner. Infield potential. Misses it. FFV Worms waiting back at this one. As James in front for Havnadian. Tony's Tigers have not gone a game yet where they've been shut out completely. They have found ways through FFV Worms, just a minimal number of them. They've only been able to score 1 goal every match so far. By shooting that unfavorable, it's going to be really tough for them to get themselves back in this game. But that's a good start from Havnadian. He made it awkward. It was player James who put it up the back wall. Yazi couldn't read it. It was awkward for the Worms, and Havnadian will smash that one into the top of the net. FFV Worms still in the lead, but now it's on shaky ground. Tony Tigers haven't scored 2 goals yet in a game yet, but there's always time for change. And what better time to do it than at Game 3 when everything is on the line for you. You cannot lose anymore. But FFV Worms trying their hardest to prevent any sort of comeback. Matches definitely will come for FFV and for Tony's Tigers, but we'll take them. Currently, FFV doing well at just milking away this time. Not a lot of it left here for Tony's Tigers if they want to give themselves a chance to win this series, a chance to guarantee their spot in the playoffs. They're going to need to score in these final seconds. But FFV Worms just preventing these plays here. Starting to reach now for Tony's Tigers. They're just throwing everything they have at this net. But FFV Worms will evade it. And almost a double tap touch goal there for Yazi to seal the deal, but instead he'll get bumped away. Tony's Tigers. James keeping it up. He's outran it though. Moondog clearing it back. Havnadian doesn't keep it up. FFV Worms will win this series in a sweep. With how strong of a performance that is, I think that means the Tony Tigers won't be making it into the next stage of the competition. I think that loss for them has just ended their chances for the playoffs. A big win for FFE Worms, though. They'll be in the top 8. As I think they like interviews, so we'll see if we can get them an interview here. But again, a big win for FFE. Just proving overall that they're the better team. There we go. There's your winner for that matchup. Again, still many more to come. It's actually getting quite dark now. And again, that's only some of the matches. We still have a ton more to go. 6 figures, 100 by 35 red. Pigeon Boys, Night to Cast, Ebony, Astral, Orbit, Unknown Araith. Reminder, after this, all of the next matches are going to be Skyward Series matches, so that'll be fun. As that is incorrect. I don't know why it says that. That is incorrect information. Let me just fix this for you all. Here you go. As again, I think we're going to get Moondog in here. You just chat with us. Again, we're going to wait. We'll see if they join in. Again, we have a lot of time. That matchup went by pretty quickly. Welcome in, Moondog. Congratulations on your win. A 3-0 sweep. That's a big statement coming in now that you've secured your playoff spot.
Yeah, gotta love it.
Again, coming to this series against Tony Tigers, they're 2-2 as well. They're a strong contender. But a 3-0 sweep, could you have predicted that you're going to sweep them?
Honestly, no. Both teams being 2-2, I thought it was going to be a pretty tight match. So, I guess we were on top of our game and we just played real solid.
Yeah, you guys have been on this. You guys have actually been on the stream for a long time. You're one of the teams that was you're one of the earliest teams to be on this stream. I think back in the gaming league.
Such an honor.
When you're MPG Worms, so yeah, you guys have been here around a couple times. It's always nice to see you guys here. But again, talk about that win. How are you kind of happy now? Are you relieved that finally you guys are in the playoffs? It took a long road to get there. You guys just were. It was always out of reach. But finally, you win that decisive third series that you needed to. How does it feel?
No, it feels great. Excited to be back at the finals or the playoffs. So, especially since like we used to play this in IGL all the time, it's good to get that back.
Yeah, of course. Again, kind of the reminiscence of, those IGL days. Those were some fun days, weren't they?
I miss them, man.
I do too. That's where I started my commentary career. So
Yeah.
I feel pretty closely attached to it. But again, a massive win. And again, it's going to be tough. You're going to have a really tough first round, by the way, because, coming in to that final bracket as a 3-2 team, you're going to have to face off against one of the best teams in this group. What do you think of that? Because that definitely might make you feel a little bit nervous.
Honestly, feeling pretty good about it at this point. I feel like the early season we had a little bit of a rocky start. Since it was a new shift, this is like season 0, we were kind of off for a little bit. So coming back into it, got a couple games. We're a little shaky, but now we're solid, so we're ready for it.
He says he's ready for it. He says he's ready for
Bring it on.
the action. Is there any team that you want to play against specifically? I don't know if you'll have the thing pulled up, but are there any teams that you've played before that you want to play again? And why would that be?
Team? Rio Black, I think. We played them in the finals once. I want to play them again. They were a good team. I'm not sure if they're in this league right now, but yeah.
Any teams that you've played in LOS that you want to play again? Maybe one of the teams that you lost to.
Oh my gosh. Names all blur together. I can't even think of any right now.
All right, that's okay, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, don't worry about it too much. Again, big win. You guys get there in the end. It took a bit of a longer route than you'd liked it to, but a sweep is
Sure.
definitely one way to make a statement. Before you leave, do you have any shoutouts, any final messages for anybody else out there?
No, just gotta say, we them worms. Keep digging.
Yep, FFE Worms with the win here. 3-0 sweep. As, man, follows coming in galore. Again, I'll thank you all soon enough. But again, what
Yeah.
a big win. Again, congratulations on that. Have an amazing rest of your night.
Awesome. Thanks, Sporty. You too.
A big win for FFE Worms. You know, just a nice one there as seeing follows from Shoyo, Luke the Duke, and Foof. Thank you all for the follows. And then, hello Foof, how you doing? I know you. I was like, I did mention I was streaming, so you might go and see my stream at some point. How you doing, Foof? Hopefully you're doing well. You know, again, I'm Sporty, so it's nice to see you. And this is really fun. Honestly, I'm having a good night so far. You are just relaxing. Nice to see. What is a six figures game? That is the next matchup. That's in about 30 minutes from now. So stick around. We'll be getting to it soon. Do not worry. In fact, let's go to the schedule for today. We're currently through half of the today's series. We're starting to get into kind of the later night matches, the actual regular time that I usually get booked. 8, 9, 10. That's about when I usually get booked. So, we got a good amount of matches coming up. The next matchup will be that six figures matchup that you just mentioned. Six figures versus 100 by 35 red. After that, the final two matches, they're going to be really interesting as well, because 3 of those 4 teams are undefeated. The undefeated Pigeon boys playing against the 3-1 Netscast Ebony in what's sure to be a fun matchup. Astral, Orbit, Unknown Araith, those are considered the best teams in the All-Star League. They'll be playing against each other as the final match tonight in what is sure to be one of the most hyped Skyward Series matches of the week. So you don't want to miss these kind of matches. They're all going to be so good. But of course, again, that six-figure matchup coming up next, as they'll be playing 100 by 35 red. You don't want to miss these kind of matches. They are exciting, to say the least. That 100 by 35 matchup versus six figures. That was actually the last match I actually got requested for, which was earlier today. No, you're thinking of a different 100 by 35 team, actually. They played 100 by 35 white last week. They lost that in a sweep. Thinking of the 100 by 35 red. 100 by 35 has a ton of teams. You're thinking of white. They're playing a different team. Red is a different team. And I know that because I actually saw their match against white, because that was the match when Vo hit the incredible flip reset double tap. So don't worry. Don't worry, man. There's a lot of different teams here who might be on the same org, so don't worry about it. Again, I'm gonna go to a quick break. We'll be back soon with the matchup between six figures 100 by 35 red. I'll see you guys soon. Stick around though. And if you have any questions, just let me know. I'm always here to answer them. That's nice to see there, Volquartz. Thank you for sticking around. Again, we got a few more matches coming up. These are all going to be happening. They're all Skyward Series matches. They've all been confirmed. Don't worry. They're all going to be really fun. And they're going to get more and more tense as we go down throughout the night. So, expect some really fun matches. Are they all an hour apart? They're all about an hour apart from each other. Most best of fives, they take as long as if they go to like game 5 overtime, such like that, if they take a long time, the longest the best of 5 will usually take is about 45 to 50 minutes. So yes, all these matches are spread out about 45 minutes apart. Except for the one after this one. The one after this one is actually, 75 minutes difference. It has a 15-minute delay on it. So it's gonna be even more delayed, but don't worry. Again, I'm still here. Boy, all the matches are going to be pretty close to each other. I doubt that this match is going to be a sweep. I doubt that most of the matches here are going to be sweeps. Don't worry, Courts. These matches should get closer and closer as time goes on. Again, a reminder that these final 3 matches should be really close. They're all teams that are pretty closely together, closely ranked. So they should be very close series. They should not be sweeps. They could be sweeps. I'm not saying that they aren't going to be. They could be sweeps. But I would be surprised if we don't see at least one like game at least one Game 5 series. We might not see one, but I'd be surprised if we don't. Because all these matches have the ability to go there. Crypto with the follow. Thank you, Crypto. Thank you. We're gonna be starting in just a few moments. Give me a little bit. Welcome back to the stream. It's nice to see you all. Hopefully everybody's doing well tonight. It's nice to see you all. When the match starting? In 8 minutes. Show you in 8 minutes. But first of all, let's take a look at this. Let me tell you who I am. I'm Spotty FC. It's nice to see you all again. This stream's been going on for over 3 hours now. No, not right now. It's gonna start in like 7 minutes now. It's gonna start in a couple minutes. Just stick around. You guys will do it. It is not starting right now. It is we're just about ready to start. As again, let's talk about that schedule coming up. What's coming up? You guys know it already. I know a lot of you in here want to see it. It's Six Figures, and they'll be playing 100 by 35 red. Now, a lot of you might be saying, but didn't they just play 100 by 35? They did. They played 100 by 35 white last week. They lost that match in a sweep. But 100 by 35 white is considered the better team on the 100 by 35 organization. As again, let's talk about this matchup. You guys have seen it. You guys want to see it. That is not the right game. That is the right game there. There we go. As I've also noticed, I forgot to do tournament logos. Oh, I always forget about doing that. There we go. It's part of the Skyward series here. Again, tonight we've got some crazy matches coming up. And this will be the final gauntlet. There's going to be 3 straight Skyward series matches. They're all going to be extremely tense, I would assume. And man, oh man, I am excited for this. Again, they're 2-2. They want to make it 3-2. But standing in their way is 100 by 35 white. 100 by 35 red, who also want to go 3-2. And before the series, you guys actually didn't know it, but Six Figures are having some roster issues. Fortunately, they've been able to get everybody on here. So we will have a series. We came a bit close there to having a match that was gonna that could have ended up being a bit delayed, but instead will be on times. So that's again a great thing to hear here from Six Figures. As your prediction poll now is up, is live. Make your vote. Tell me who you think will win this. You see Six Figures as the scary team they are. So many teams tell me they are afraid of the Six Figures side. Whereas 100 by 35 red will prove that the 100 by 35 organization deserves their name here in this league. They've just joined this season, and already a lot of their teams have done extremely well. Eating pizza. Oh, that sounds great. I have not eaten that much today, so I really need to eat something soon enough. Again, not a big thing, but you're making me hungry. You're making me hungry there, Quartz. I want to eat something now. And by 6 figures, their wins coming against Astral Bebop and FX Esports. Their losses coming to Striker Phase, 100 by 35 white. 6 figures have had one of these toughest schedules I've seen of any team so far. All of those teams are extremely talented. I've actually seen a lot of those teams play. 100 by 35 red, their schedule, with having their losses been forfeit losses in the first 2 weeks to Dream Station Gold Soul Thieves. Their only match they've ever played actually Striker New Jersey, and they almost lost that one. They took a win 3-2. It came close though. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Quartz. You didn't know, but you're definitely making me hungry. I want pizza now. Someone give me pizza. I'll eat it. As again, we'll just we'll move closer and closer to that match start time. We're making sure that everybody's here. 6 figures jumping in. Azukne Nick, though, being the roster that we'll be playing tonight. I believe that was the same roster they played last time. I'm gonna teleport it to you. That's impossible. If you can develop teleportation, I think there's better things you could do with it than giving someone pizza. There's a lot more important things you could do with teleportation than. Again, we're just clarifying with some teams. 6 figures, 100 by 35 red, 100 by 35 red, led by Alan. See which of the 5 players they have will join up. As, man, this 6 figure side, they're very scary. A lot of teams have been afraid of them. They haven't had the start that they wanted to. And again, that's mostly been because their schedule is incredibly difficult start of the season. Again, the wins that they got were definitely wins that they should have gotten, but man, their losses. They had to go against Striker Phase and 100 by 35 white. Those are some of the scariest teams in this league. I don't know what the record is for those teams. I know Striker Phase, I think, is undefeated. Oh, no, they are... Oh, my goodness, they are 4-1. They only lost going to Exile in a Game 5. The other one being 100 by 35 white, who are undefeated. They're currently 4-0. So they've had some really scary teams they have to play against. So we'll see, they can get a win here against 100 by 35 red, who are 2-2 right now in their records, but... Man, they have only had one series to play, and it was against Striker New Jersey, who they almost lost to. Striker New Jersey, by the way, currently I think 0-4 in their league. They have not had a very good season. I mean that if I was a betting person, I would bet 6 figures on this matchup, but we really don't know much about 100 by 35 red. They could show us something that we haven't really seen from them. Otherwise, info's been sent to these teams, so they can join if they need to, well, whenever they want to, I guess. And the next match after this is going to be not for a while. As we'll wait for both these teams. 6 figures trying to make sure they can secure wins against the teams below them. Would this team be considered part of it? We'll have to see here in this matchup. If they can get a win, they will have proven it. It looks like those on the left, he looks like he might be going to do some tech things. It's fine. Again, as I stated up there, he has a Steam issue apparently, according to Zukne, so that's fine. We'll wait. Again, I don't have a problem waiting. Our next matchup is not going to be for another hour and 15 minutes, so we can waste a good amount of time, and we won't be late at all. Which is fun, isn't it? Again, prediction poll now closed up. Those are heavily skewed in favor of 6 figures. There is But again, it's still not completely even. There are votes for both sides, but it is heavily skewed in the favor of Six Figures, so Six Figures considered the fan favorite here, I guess. As we'll wait for 100x35 Red to join. I should probably message them, see what they're up to. There we go, just messaged Alan, making sure that 100x35 Red does know that they have 15 minutes here. As again, just again, unfortunately we have to wait for them here, but again, I don't mind being a little late. Delays are not uncommon. And well, I thought the delays were going to be for Six Figures. It actually turns out the delays are for 100x35 Red. As those join back in, again, 100x35 Red have 15 minutes after the match start time. We're currently 3 minutes after it, so they have 12 minutes left to join on in. My assumption is that they're just currently stuck in their final, like, match of, like, a scrim or maybe of ranks, who knows. A lot of teams do warm-ups before these matches, so my assumption is that maybe that's what's happening to them. Which, it's very common that happens, so, again, it happens all the time. And we just have to wait here for both these teams. Soon as 100x35 Red is here, we're good to get this series started. This was the last match. This was the last match that was scheduled on this stream for today. Being scheduled only 5 hours before the start time. Again, it does show that Alan is apparently online. Also goes by the name of Quizm, so we'll see if that's maybe the in-game name he'll go by. Again, Six Figures have had a tough start to the season. 100x35 Red have not played that much. Those left again. Looks like he's still trying to fix those issues. Again, he has, up until that time that... Nope, they've actually left. Ooh, it turns out the Six Figures have left here. Makes sense. I think they're going to go and do some more warm-ups. That's fine. Again, they're still... I verified that they have joined. It looks like Zookday is just going to be sitting here with me until 100x35 Red do join. The 5 minutes have now passed. With that, there's 10 minutes left here. A bit surprising here, because 100x35 Red... There they are! It's dead! Reed, Alan, Wags, they're all here. Sniping Seagull with the follow. Thank you, Seagull. And then, as soon as that happens, Nick's back in. And Vel will be back in just a few moments. Waiting on Vote. There he is. Well, that's everybody. Again, I don't mind a little delay. Both these teams are 2-2. Both these teams have seen various levels of success, but only one of them has had to face the likes of Striker Phase and 100x35 White. The other one, really relatively unproven so far. 100x35 Red, they've had the easier of the two when it comes to schedules. But now they're on a head-on collision with Six Figures. This might be their first major challenge here in the Skyward series. Every team is going to face off against other teams that are very closely ranked at a very high rank compared to them. And this Six Figures side, definitely part of that. 100x35 Red, can they find the offense, can they find the grip to take down a team that many expected would put on extremely impressive results? Right now, six figures. Kept to defense, but Zukne, immediate transition. Dead will save. He was looking for Creed. Creed can clear this one over Nick. Zukne, though, 50-50 with Creed, will go backwards. Dead will have to keep it up. As six figures pushing offense, an immediate transition. You can just tell this six figures team, they're kind of robotic in their style on offense. They just play with a bit of stiff movement so far. It's a very formulaic approach. You keep those rotations clean, and it's gonna be tough for people to stop you, especially people like Vo. When he's given space for solo plays, man, the things that he can do are otherworldly. Is dead. Nick towards the corner. Umps with Wags. Six figures just trying to push their way through, but 100 by 35 Red have stacked their defensive side. So long as they prevent six figures from really getting close, they will find themselves getting onto offense at some point in this game. As now a double commit, Wags was looking for the second touch, but Nick will prevent it. And now a miss from Dead, a huge mistake. Vo will score the first goal of the series. 100 by 35 Red have had spotless defense so far, but that clean record is now with a bit of an embellished there with Dead's whiff on the back wall. And now, six figures have broken the deadlock. They'll be up to 100 by 35 Red if they can tie things up again. As Wags to the back wall, uncovered here. The clear does come out as a strong touch from Vo. Zukne with the redirect. Vo jumping quickly. Can't put it towards the net. Instead, he'll look out for towards Zukne, but Zukne didn't have the boost, didn't have the positioning for it, or maybe didn't even have both. Gonna make the touch in the end. As though misses this. Gonna get demoed along the way. 100 by 35 Red. Playing more aggressive, playing more physical. Very quick change here already. With only one goal scored against them. Immediately are seeing them trying to change up that playstyle just a little bit. They want that offense to be producing. And right now, it just isn't. As though. Keep it close here. Creed will challenge early, and the pinch from Nick can help him out. As Dead now in towards the corner. Zukne infield, missed by Wags. And those whiffs from 100 by 35 Red. The whiffs like that caused that first goal to go in. Reminder, the six figures didn't score because of them generating incredible offense. It was them taking advantage of an error. Well, that's still a good thing to do for a team. You really should be able to do that. Errors themselves can be fixed by defenses pretty easily. Especially if they're mechanical errors, as was the case. 100 by 35 Red have shown that they have an extremely solid defense. As both these teams just haven't really been able to find many ways to actually get shots on each other. It's not like their offenses are not producing, it's just that the defenses are just too strong right now. As infield, there's the goal for Dead that tied things up. 100 by 35 Red, dribble down the field, it's Creed to break through the midfield. And he bumps Nick along the way there, and Zukne caught off his line, Dead, with a very easy shot he could put in there. Zukne, I don't know if he just didn't expect the infield pass or if he wasn't prepared for it. But 100 by 35 Red will watch as he puts himself in a bad position that he can't recover from. Is Dead down the field. Zukne keeps it up. Six figures really just starved out of offense. But as I say that, that one's just wide. A good shot from Nick as well. As though Creed with the play to smash this one down the entire length of the field. Now Nick with a dunk on Wags. Still on it. Dunk's Dead. Infield. Creed will get the touch. Creed. Down to Wags. Offense. Quick movement. 100 by 35. Saved by Vo. Six figures can keep themselves in this one. From being a team that had the lead, they've had a lot of difficulties actually being able to push out. 100 by 35 Red have shown they just have what it takes here. Oh, a flip resets. Wags got it, and he'll use it here. When things aren't always going your way, when it's tough to get offense going, sometimes you just need great plays like that. A solo effort from Wags. 100 by 35 Red now in the lead. This game still far from over. And a misplay from Wags. Nick couldn't put it on, though. And he takes it away from Zukne there. Vo couldn't have possibly put that one on net. And Zukne, he was in a better position for it, though. I don't think he noticed that Zukne was in that position. I'm sure if he did, he wouldn't have actually gone for it in the first place. Now, though, with the whiff. Nick towards the side wall. Looking for the clear out, dead. Oh, maybe made a mistake there. Nick actually has a chance on offense. Still on it is Nick. Nick, trying to find a way in field. It goes across the net, though. It's too heavy. 6 figures. Oh, what a fortunate bounce. Oh, and another double commit will hurt them here. Another opportunity. 2 players jump for it. And I think it was Nick who cut that play off away from Vo. And at 6 figures, some real great opportunities that they should have taken at the end of that game. Plays where it just wasn't enough. Their offense, it's a strong offense, but this 100 by 35 red defense is just keeping them away from that at all costs. 6 figures taking this game here. I'm gonna have to check the rules here on this one. The teams are on it. It's a bit of a disagreement. Let me look on this. Again, sorry about this, guys. 1 second. While I check to make sure about these teams. I'm just looking to look at this. Again, I'm going to check the rules on this one. Again, we have time, so let me check on this. As it looks like, here we go. There we go, found the ruling. The ruling says that now subs can't select it unless teams agree on it. There we go, found the ruling there for that one. I do a bit of a control F on that to find the rule, but here we go, we're ready for game 2. Again, we had to take a bit of a break there, making sure that we check the rules on these teams again. Bit of a disagreement, but we've been able to solve it. Turns out Alan will have an hour's left lobby, unfortunately. For them, they could not agree on spectators, so game 1 will still count. But now, hopefully everything's been resolved. Game 2 here, 6 figures currently down in the series. But still, there's chances and time for them to come back. It wasn't that they didn't have the chances last game, it's just they didn't make the most of them. As the 100 by 35 red defense just silenced them here. Kept them away from the net. As Wags, what a dunk! Oh my goodness, what a dunk from Wags! It's dead to score. And Wags, look at this one! I don't think that was his expectations going in for that. It'll catch him dead to rights. And it's a simple slot in for dead. 100 by 35 red will score first in this game. Wags with the clear. Creed. Bouncing off the corner infield. Bump on Nick, though. Has a light touch here, trying to get over Wags, but goes nowhere. 50-50 though. Now with the redirect, Creed towards that sidewall. It will bounce outward. Nick might put one on, but it is wide. Wags will clear it back. 6 figures. Again, they're trying to make their offense quick, decisive, and one that's heavily influenced by the fact that there's all three of them that can play up at any moment. 9x35 Red are slowing things down on defense. They're winning crucial challenges, and they're picking up that pace on offense. Trying to catch six figures off guard. As this play from Wags will find its way towards Dead, but Vo will be there first. Now it's Nick. In the corner, can't get a dunk on Wags though. Zukne. Whereas Annette, Creed has to be careful of Nick. As though, trying to look in field. Six figures. Had a bump on the end of that as well. But ultimately 100 by 35. Breakthrough. Six figures finding more and more transition play. The more times they can transition up the field, the more times they can get counterattacks. That might be something that they start to utilize more and more in this game. Because 100 by 35 Red, once they settle on defense, they seem to be nearly impenetrable to break through. But six figures have shown that they can break through extremely strong defenses. Currently, though, this defense proving to maybe be a little too much for them in this current state of Rocket League. Although, what a dunk! In front! Wags will clear it. Nick now! Creed will get the ball away. Though, racing back. Creed, wide. As Zukne will prevent Wags' shot. And now, six figures again, a quick transition. If they continue doing this, they'll find ways to break through! It's though! To score again. He scored the only goal last game for this six figures side. This game, he'll score there first. About halfway through. And he's going to force 100 by 35 Red to rethink their strategy. The six figures finding more and more offensive chances as this game goes on. Though, looking towards Nick off the corner. Now Zukne to make it two. There it is. Zukne with essentially an open net in front of him, and you will not see him miss those. As that pinch just leaves Dead completely hung out to dry. He didn't... He got kind of confused there, and you could tell that because he didn't move anywhere. He didn't position himself anywhere. He was confused. He just didn't know where the ball was going. And that's, that momentary kind of slight time that he has to take to kind of make his judgment is a time that six figures will use to get themselves the goal. Is this clear? Only going as far as Creed. Six figures, gotta be careful. Some of these clears from them have been very weak and very ineffective. And those kind of clears can actually result in goals very often if the clear itself is disastrously bad, as some of them have actually been. As Dead. A shot here, but that's easily saved by Zukne. Though, gets that redirect. Creed will get up to it. Six figures, oh, they found an opening for Nick. Oh, great save. Follow up. That's down to the bottom left corner. Six figures with an overwhelming offense. It's Zukne to catch a bad clear. And then you could just see it. Kind of the domino effect came into play. Things got worse and worse 100 by 35 Red until finally the breakthrough came with Vo. As though with the play to the corner. Pass one, Wags. Waiting back, it's though. Who maybe wanted a play there around that corner, trying to maybe put a pass in field instead. Just has to watch as Wags will collect this one. But it doesn't lead to offense 100 by 35, instead six figures. Oh my goodness, what a pinch! Oh, what a pinch there! I just lost my train of thought on that. How that is an impressive pinch. Nick trying to jump back to get the back pass and said it's a little too strong there for Vo. As Creed will combine forces there with Nick. But a fast one through the defense. A strange goal for number 35 Red, but it's a goal that will help them out. As now immediately off kickoff, it's Dead. For the second goal of the game. Zukne and Nick both jumped at it. If one of them went back. If Nick went back there, he could have saved that one. They didn't need both players in that position. One would have been enough for them. Six figures. Team that had a pretty substantial and strong hold of this game. Starting to see it slip away from them as the time ticks down. It's Zukne. Dead will put it to the side. Wags didn't really read him there. And it'll be six figures put on the offense. It's going in front, dead. Great stop there. As though... wanted a solo play, instead now he has to rely on Zukne to do it. As though... in front, Zukne had low boost, couldn't get up to the ball quickly enough. My, what a double tap from Dead. That is incredible. That one actually going to be a real trouble there because of how high it was. As now, Six Figures, a bit of miscommunication there from Nick and Though, but Nick will take the dribble. He's still dribbling. He's got a flick here. 100 by 35, not having an issue with stopping that one. They will have an issue with this, though. Zukne. Up in front, Though. Oh, he went for that one. Zukne trying to tap it down, maybe for one more chance for Nick. Still up, though. It stays up. Dead dropped down. And we will go to overtime. Six Figures at one point in this game had a 2-goal lead, had all the offense going for them, had such a strong transition. Now, 100 by 35 Red, trying to walk their way back to get their second game of the series. As though, stopped by Creed. It's Nick, Creed across, Though is waiting for it, and that one's wide. Though had a chance to win it, just couldn't put it on target. Six Figures still have the offense, however. And as long as they can keep it, they'll be getting more chances like that. Nick. Challenged by Dead. Go back towards Though. His chance with Creed actually will be a loss here. 100 by 35 Red could make some offense out of this. Wags. Gonna walk his way around the corner. In front for Dead. Stopped by Nick. And Creed's missed. Now Though maybe could put it in. Where's the shot? There it is. Zukne off the crossbar. Nick now. Wide Though. Oh, it's off the crossbar. 3 straight shots. 3 straight shots just wide. Now it's Though. Infield. It's Wags. It will go back. Six Figures out control. 100 by 35 Red. Looking to take this game here after so many scary calls on defense. Six Figures really have done as much as they can to get this one, but they haven't won it yet. Now it's Nick with the 50! Dead jumped early. Nick went for the low challenge. And it will be enough here to force his way through to give Six Figures the second game of the series. A big win for Six Figures. A big result. They needed a win like that. Now we'll go to game 3. We have guaranteed at least game 4, but to decide which team will have a chance at winning in that game, we'll just have to keep on watching and see who will win this next one. Six Figures take a game back. It went to overtime. It was close throughout its entirety. But ultimately, in that overtime especially, they had so many good chances that they could have scored on. At least, for them, they say at least that we score in the end. And now they can try to use that momentum, because the thing about overtime wins is there's a huge amount of momentum that comes with them. Overtime losses are so devastating to teams. Sometimes just one overtime can decide the outcome. Even before the series has really actually gotten itself into full swing. Of course, it's 100 by 35 Red, who are still trying to answer back. What a shot! Wide! It will finally roll its way in from Wags. As Creed's pass off the back wall completely... A completely heavy bounce. Nick wanted to challenge it, but then he saw just how far the bounce actually went. And he second-guessed himself, and that little bit of hesitation that he was going to be out of the play there when it comes to trying to make a challenge. 100 by 35 Red, now on offense again, it's Creed. Down the field, stopped by Though. Wags trying to force his way through. Wags backwards, now he's bumped. Nick with the clear towards Dead, though. And Six Figures, look at this. Utilizing those passing plays, but ultimately it can only go so far. A lot of heavy hits off these walls. As a pinch, oh my goodness, that's almost went in. Follow up from Though, that will go in. Six Figures A bit of a fortunate play there, but they'll take whatever they can get. The bad challenge there will lead to a goal for Vo. You don't ever want to challenge that one if you're Creed, because the way that he's going into that one, he's not goal side. In fact, he's facing towards his net. And whichever way the challenge is going to go, you want to be careful that make sure that it doesn't go towards your net. Zwags. Past Nick. Creed. That one should have been in. An open net there. You won't get many of those kind of chances against six figures. For Nick. We'll clear it along the way. Creed, touch off the back. Vo. Heavy net. Saved. Zukne, maybe. He won't go for it. Creed actually missed that. I think he was trying to pre-jump a shot, but it never came. Six figures, though. Currently winning the offense in this game. As I say that again, it doesn't really matter how much offense you have, how much pressure you have. Well, yes, that's a pretty good indicator of who's actually going to win the series. It doesn't indicate everything. You still need to be able to make the most out of them. Six figures, that's been an issue. Having to get those shots that can get through 100 by 35 red. Because 100 by 35 red, the defense has always been extremely solid, at least in this series. It's Creed. Off the back wall. And six figures have had issues covering that back wall. It seems like it'd be one of their biggest issues right now. It's a clear issue that they have on defense is having someone ready to get the ball off the back wall, and they don't have someone positioned ready for it. They're going to struggle as Zukne. I don't know what happened there for him, but he completely overanalyzed that play. Guess the front post. Wags will shoot it straight in the middle. Zukne just couldn't cover everything. I thought he was a little too close to that post in that position. Read down the field. Six figures. Needs to answer back again. Nick. Wags will stop him. As low with the dunk low. 50 with dead now. Wags. Pinches it. Feed. Down the field. Saved, but still a follow-up is sure to come from Wags. As he threatened a double tap there. Six figures again. This back wall, they need to start covering it. Because 100 by 35 red will continue to utilize that until six figures show that they can cover it. Show that it is a part of their defense that is not a weakness. Because the more they leave it open, the more 100 by 35 red are going to continue to abuse it. As though maybe just found his way past two. Now past all three. It's though by himself. Nick will finish it off. Though with an amazing dribble here. And that final touch doesn't put it on target. Instead puts it just off. So that Wags can't get the clear, allowing Nick to put in the finisher and tie things up. As a rate of 8 coming from Cobra Warrior. Thank you so much, Cobra. Big shoutouts to you. How you doing? Hopefully your stream was fun. We are currently on our first of 3 Skyward Series matches here. In the final 3 matches of tonight. We had 6 matches scheduled. 6 matches scheduled. We've gone through 3 of them. They were a Skyward Series matchup to start today. Then we went to an up-and-coming cup matchup that actually had to get rescheduled. Then we had an LOS match. We're in our first of the 3 final matches here tonight. They're all Skyward Series matches. It is six figures here against 100 by 35 red. Six figures currently looking like the better team right now in this game, but it's all tied up. 100 by 35 red have found numerous ways to break through this six figures team, especially utilizing that back wall. And you're going to notice anytime that 100 by 35 red have control on offense, that's exactly what they're going to look for, is that back wall. They know that 100 by 30. They know that six figures have trouble blocking it down. As dead here, the fake play, but Nick just waiting right there for that one, and he'll get the dribble out. Low now, dangerous. Everybody jumps, but it's though still gets through them all. What a touch there from Vo. And just that first touch was absolutely perfect. He gives them no chance to challenge him. No chance to be able to have the advantage there. He has the advantage on that shot, and he makes the most of it. It's been Vo who's generally been the player that a lot of people talk about on this team. Not just for his mechanics, but also just for his offensive qualities. As Creed with the flick. As a Cobra, yeah, I got scheduled for 6. One of them had to be rescheduled, so we never actually had to see it. But it's been fun right now. My energy's pretty good right now, so I can last these kind of things. There's 6 figures right now in the lead, under by 35 red, trying to get one back in front. Wags needs to keep it up, but Vo with a challenge. Wags actually gets back to it here, and Nick will pinch it down to the ground. 6 figures only 1 game away now from winning this one. As game 2, a good result for 6 figures. But they still need one more win. They'll be the ones with the advantage coming to Utopia Coliseum. They could win the series there, but if they don't, 100 by 35 red could force out game 5. Immediately, these teams want to go back right into the action. But again, shouts to you, Cobra. Let me give you a shout out. There you guys go support Cobra Warrior. Great caster. I've worked with him in 1UP Gaming. We should really do more co-commentaries together, shouldn't we, Cobra? Oh, a good infield pass. Oh my goodness. That is... 6 figures are putting in some amazing plays right now. This is the kind of quality that makes 6 figures scary. They're just so good at outplaying you. They're not the team that waits for mistakes very often. They're not a team that will wait for those kind of plays to come to them. No, they'll make the plays themselves. And if you can't stop them, they're going to continue to do it. It's plays like that that are why 6 figures are such a threat, even with only a 2-2 record. A lot of teams do not discredit them at all. And 6 figures, while their season has been difficult so far in this first half, they're definitely a team that many expect to make it into that playoff bracket. If not in the final bracket, they'll be the wild card for sure. A lot of people have no doubts on that. But still, 6 figures, still a bit of proving grounds here for them in this season. They have not proven that they can take it against the teams that are ranked at the top. If they can't compete with those teams, it's going to be really tough for them to compete with anybody. As a pinch from Wags. 6 figures took a little too long to decide who would challenge for that. Or more rather, when they would challenge for it. Nick just took too much time, and that gave Wags the opportunity to jump through and challenge him back. 100 by 35 red. Even up the scoreline. 6 figures. It's Nick. Off the back wall, in front for Zukne! That's just wide. Creed. Avose just pre-jumps him. 1 by 35 red on offense. Wags with a bump. Zukne. Oh, no, what a goal from Zukne, my goodness. Zukne, again, he's done this before where he's just played a little too complicated made the play a little too complicated for himself. But this one, man, that's impressive. I can't believe he's done that. He could not have done that if he tried 100 more times. Trust me, that is an impressive own goal. Now, unfortunately for Zukne, he's at a bad time as well. It's 100 by 35 red. Really making things start to work for them on offense. Creed to make it free. And another one for 100 by 35 red. They want to go to game 5. They want to go to Champions Field. Will very likely go there if they continue this offense. As 6 figures just have not been able to get their ground. 100 by 35 red have found ways to break through. They just get through the offense. They're trying to do what 6 figures have done so well in the midfield, which is just get through it really quickly. Oh my goodness, Nick with a cut in front. Shot will get stopped. As now Wags fakes out Zukne. Now pass though, Nick. The only one back here for the 6 figures, but will play with the ball. Dead. In front, Wags. Though, allowing Zukne to challenge it. Zukne didn't know if he wanted to challenge that or not, knowing that the opponents could jump up faster than he can. Is this clear? Bouncing off the corner. It's Zukne to get this one, but it's dead. Still dead. Nick finds an outplay. Right now, it's just kind of a bit of a stalemate right now in this game. No team really truly taking control of the other. Although that stalemate is going to favor 100 by 35 red. They're the ones who have a 2-goal lead. Make it free. Breed with another. As there's a demo from them. They haven't shown that kind of aggression in a while. But really, that pass from Dead is just what they needed. Again, The plays from 100 by 35 red. Utilize that back wall. Part of the defense that Six Figures has a huge weakness with. You know, it hasn't been a weakness. It's been the kickoffs. They've won, I think, the last couple of kickoffs here. And now, they can finally get a goal off the kickoff. Six Figures. Keeping it close here. This game's been pretty competitive. Number 35 red, not able to take this one and run away with it. Not yet, at least. It's another kickoff. Won by Six Figures, but... Oh, what a bump. That will definitely allow him to win it. Though... Oh, completely misses his shot. Oh my goodness, Nick almost put that one in. Pinch. That's going to go down the field, though. Sitting back very far, though. And that won't be hard for him to save, albeit if he was up a little bit more aggressively, that could have been a goal. Zukne's cut off his line here from Wags. And Nick, an odd mistake here from him. Zukne trusted in him there to get the clear, and that one straight from the midfield, the worst place to put it. When you put it clear downfield, you need to put it near that side wall, because they're just not going to score as easily from there. Bad play from Six Figures. A play that they would definitely know that that's an error. Oh, the net's looking open. Nick will get to it. Went by 35 red. And mixing in some demos. So is Six Figures, though. That will create offense. Nick. Trying to pinch it in front. Creed with the dribble. Zukne. Up to it. Second touch. A great pinch there now. And challenge Wags. Wags. Towards that net. Stopped by Vo. Nick jumping in. Pinched by Dead. And two players committing here by 100 by 35. They gotta be careful! Oh, but careful was not in the game plan. And Dead, I can't believe he actually decided to challenge that. His teammates were not gonna get back. And if he lost that challenge, that's going to be a goal the other way. A risky play from Dead. It pays off in the end. 100 by 35 red. Taking game 4 decisively. They're still looking for more here, but Six Figures get it clear. It's Nick, who that shot will not even be on target there. Wags recovers, though beaten by Dead here. Six Figures losing the challenge game, probably for the first time this series. They've not been able to keep themselves competitive with those 50-50s. And Six Figures, I mean, you get to see how much of a difference it makes. As in field, Zukne to make it 2. One by Creed. Wags. Creed looking for the demo. Oh, and he'll do it. He'll sacrifice himself for the greater good. Creed looked for the demo, ended up getting demoed, but he still pushes low off course. 100 by 35 red with a strong lead here. They won't be losing this one. And we will be going to Champions Field. As Zukne tap to the back. It's Dead up towards Wags. Wags. The side. It's for Creed. Demoed though, and though. Dribble. Now he's demoed by Wags. Taking a little too much time there, Six Figures. This game has just not been their favor. Again, they've lost that challenge game. And you can see 35 red happy with this result because they know this is a strong performance. And if they can recreate this, which they definitely can, they'll be the series winners. But Six Figures still have that last game. We'll be going to Champions Field here to decide this one. 100 by 35 red with a massive win in game 4. Gonna see some card changes here. Six Figures. A huge loss. A big blow to their confidence. As we'll make sure that everything's ready here. Going into Champions Field. Everybody's back in. Here we go. No roster changes. Makes sense as well. These teams playing as they are. The offense can on 100 by 35 red create that offense. We'll do Six Figures. Again, bounce back from a rough loss. We're in game 5. This is going to decide the series. As soon as 100 by 35 red join. As soon as they join. There they are. Everybody's in. We're gonna get this one. Game 5, Champions Field. Where so many amazing series have ended. This one, and it feels like it's only been just beginning, but it really hasn't. Both these teams have developed playstyles, developed ways to beat the other. They both have shown that they can control the offense in decisive times and decisive positions. Who will control it here? Wags, save! Follow-up not coming! Vo had a chance. Almost caught Wags there. It's Creed with the flick. Over Nick. Wags to the back wall. No follow-up. Cleared away. Vo brings it down the field. Bounce. Not favorable for Six Figures, but they can still utilize it. It's Zukne. Wags will get past the second player. Vo waiting back. Wags. Difficulty controlling it. Now Vo dribbles it. Dunked by Wags. Creed to the side. Demo from Vo. Again, Six Figures starting to get more and more into that demo game as time goes on. Realizing it mostly in that midfield to get themselves onto offense if they can. As Dead. Flip resets. Shots. Back post. And it was considered wide, but I thought it was going to be on. Now this one for Creed! Oh, how has he missed that? A great double tap from Dead. He caught Six Figures. He forced him out of position. And that shot, they needed a better shot than that there. Creed. Really, it should be 1-0 here for them. But yet it stays tied. Vo to take it. There it is. Six Figures won't miss their opportunity. Zukne off the ceiling. Threatens the double tap. Instead just goes to the back wall. And Vo seeks out the net. A strong, powerful finish. For Vo, Six Figures. A great start to this game. Vo. Maybe I want to hit a double tap. Oh, he got close to that one. Back the other way. We're seeing some very quick solo plays from these teams, but... Can they score on them? Can they score those kind of goals when the time matters? Nick. Clear it. Vo jumping onto the redirect. Misses it. Dad will hit it high. Zukne. Maybe an infield play, but 100x35 Void will break through as infield from Wags, cleared away by Nick. Again, follow coming in from Chaotic. Thank you, I2S Chaotic. Welcome to the stream. We're just in game 5 here of this series. As Zukne with a dribble. Zukne going. Oh, a pinch from Creed to Dead. Dead, is this on? No, it's not. Vo will collect it. Nick will challenge, but Wags will stop him from progressing. Dead. Off the back, Nick will save it. Follow up. Not coming. As Dead couldn't get the shot, couldn't orient himself in the right direction. And right now, only one goal deciding this. As both these teams is putting the defense up to its strongest performance so far. It's Vo. Waterfall. Wags misses. And Vo couldn't put a shot. He didn't predict it either. And both these teams, it must be so tense for them. Knowing how close the series is, knowing that they just need one goal and then it can change the whole trajectory of the outcome. Six Figures, Zukne. Flicks it. Dead will stop him. Wags. Over Nick. Vo will call for the save. It's close here. It's coming down to the wire. Six Figures huddling up on defense. They're going to make sure they keep this lead with their life. Double commit. Creed will jump over Zukne here. Nick will pin it to the back wall. Now he'll find the clear outward. Any mistake, any misplay, any mistouch can hurt them. A miss from Zukne. Though will save him there. And now it's Though again to clear it. Six Figures, a little bit of time to breathe. As Wags trying to get through the midfield. It's Zukne to answer though. Dead. Misses this one. Zukne to make it 2! It's Nick! Nick will do it! Six Figures! Big goal here! A miss from Dead. The pressure was too much. And Vo will find Nick here. And now Six Figures, they can relax a little bit more. But there's still a lot of time left in this series, in this game. Enough time for 100x35 Red to come back. Six figures. They can't be too relaxed now. But surely one more goal might be able to settle this one. Creed. With a dribble flick. It's going across. Shot upfield. It's gonna go in. It's dead to score. Creed with the assist. It came through so quickly. No time to react for six figures. And it's dead. We will now make it within reach. Game 5. Do we see overtime? Wags wins the 50-50. Up for dead. Dead. Maybe a chance on. Up for Creed. Theo will prevent it. Now back the other way. Wags. Offense. 100 by 35 red. How many more chances will they get? Maybe only one more. In front, it's Wags. The dribble. He's got him through all. Dead to the corner. Dead. Wags jumped 2, though. Just needs it to drop. We'll look for the fake. He'll get it. It's six figures. In game 5 with a 1-goal difference. And though the difference maker in so many games here, this one not any different. The goal and the assist. A big win for six figures. Game 5. It came down to the wire, but they'll be the winners, the ones on top. Going into the midway point in the season, they'll have the winning record. Man, that one was so close. 100 by 35 red. I mean, this series, there was a lot of questions around them. They've only played once before, and that was against Striker New Jersey. And they went to game 5 against them as well. Striker New Jersey, by the way, are not a very strong team. They have had a very difficult season. They have not looked good. And in this game, I feel like it was like proving grounds for them. They've proven they are not a team to push down. They have everything that it takes to win these. As what a win. What a win for six figures. And man, that is just a crazy, crazy series. Again, let's take a look at our schedule coming up. Again, 2 more matches tonight. Pigeon Boys, Knights of Chaos, Ebony, Astral, Orbit, Unknown, Araith. Big series, important series. Series you cannot miss. But what you can't miss now is this interview. Uh-oh. Zukne is going to be joining us. As welcome in, Zukne. What a win. Six figures, I mean, it's been a tough series. You guys have had difficult matches every step of the way, but man, this one went down to the wire. How are you feeling now?
We're feeling good. We finally got a little bit more chemistry with our new player inside, or Nick. So we're feeling good. We're feeling confident going into the next matches. Showing why we should be here.
Exactly. Here, this matchup kind of here to prove up points here. Last week, you lost 100 by 35 white. It was a difficult loss. It was a sweep. You guys have had difficulties against some of these other incredibly talented teams, but this win, do you think there's still more that you guys need to have left to prove? I'm sure there is, because coming in, I've heard a lot of teams go, hey, we're really scared of this six-figure squad. They're very scary, and I expect them to make playoffs. Do you think that you guys haven't really proven what you guys are truly capable of yet this season?
No, we're just getting started. We're just showing them a glimpse of what we can do, and once we start going into the future weeks, we'll show our full potential and what we really can do.
Yeah, exactly. Again, it's not been an easy run for you guys. Take me through kind of your losses. Striker phase, 100 by 35 white. Both those teams just incredibly talented. They seem to have outplayed you. What kind of changes are you guys making so that you don't let that happen again?
We're just working on more chemistry and more clear comms. I feel like that's all that we were missing, because we would just like double commit on every single ball, triple commit, and then no one would know what the other one was doing. But we got a new coach now, and we're starting to work with him, and we're starting to get everything situated.
Yeah, of course. Again, important to have a coach. Tell me about the coach, how important it is, not just to your gameplay overall, but to your mental.
Man, having a coach in your comms whenever you're getting a goal or whatever, and him yelling at you like, "Good job, keep it up." That brings the vibes up by a whole lot. It's a good thing to have.
Yeah, again. Next week, though, your schedule doesn't get any easier. You get to play Invicta. Have fun. They're 4-1. That's a tough team. Yeah, your schedule, like this, it does not get any easier than this. You guys seem to have the scariest schedule out of any team in that, and you're thriving in it still. You're doing pretty well. But against Invicta, is there anything you want to talk about Invicta? Because I've seen that team play. They are incredibly scary. They're incredibly competitive. Their only loss this season comes in Dream Station Gold. What do you think? What do you have to say about that matchup or any other matchups coming up in your season?
I'm not really worried about any teams because I know we can push through it as long as we just play like we do. We just play our game. We have good comms, good mentality. It's all a mentality game. I'm not worried.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. I'm not worried about any team so far.
Here comes the confidence. Even with, having to face off against some of the best in this league, they are still confident in the wins. Again, thank you so much for joining. Congratulations on your win. Do you have any final messages for the stream?
No, sir.
No final messages here. It just says to let the play speak for itself. Maybe we'll see him. You'll definitely see him next week, a lot of you guys, as they'll be against Invicta in what is sure to be an incredible showdown. Again, thank you so much for joining. Congratulations on your win.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you for having me.
6 figures. A win on this stream. But they're not done yet. They still say that there's a lot of work yet to be completed. Our next matchup will be Pigeon Boys, Knights of Chaos, Ebony. I'll see you guys soon. Reminder, this matchup is not in 8 minutes. It's actually in 23 minutes. It's going to start 15 minutes after 10. Welcome back to the sportiest stream. We've got 2 matches left for tonight. It's been a long night, really. But I'm happy that we're here. Take a look at that schedule here to just recap everything. We started off with Valhalla Valkyries sweeping Valhalla DeathWish. With Game 3 also going to a forfeit because DeathWish could not field a full roster, but it was probably going to be a Valkyries win anyways. They won their first 2 games so dominantly. Then in Game 2, in Series 2, Circuitry Gaming Blue, Uncaged Gaming, that match had to be pushed back, so we won't focus on that too much. Then FFE Worms swept Tony's Tigers. Now we just saw Six Figures beat 100 by 35 Red in a Game 5. Then a crazy Game 5 with a 1 goal difference. Now we have Pigeon Boys, Knights of Chaos, Ebony of the Watermelon Eating Time organization for Pigeon Boys and the Knights of Chaos organization that I'm partnered with for Knights of Chaos, Ebony. We've actually never seen this Ebony team play on the stream before, so it's nice to see them here in Week 5. As we'll be just waiting on them. Here, let me tell you guys about both these teams, I guess. Again, one of them, Pigeon Boys, are undefeated. They have not lost yet. They beat Floofy Strikers, who we saw on the stream recently, and they're very solid themselves. Astral Supernova, they beat Evo Lotion, who are also undefeated before they lost to Pigeon Boys. As I guess, Ebony, on the other hand, they're 3-1. They were almost undefeated. Their only loss coming to playing for Dakota, who themselves have had a pretty strong season so far. Looking like a very good contender. Being one of the best. But of course, doesn't really matter what your results are. They can help make your predictions, which you guys are going to probably do. But it's you know, ultimately what matters is how these teams play. They play well on the field, they can get their wins even if the odds are stacked against them. It's been a long night for me. The stream is now getting close to 5 hours of running. Most likely it will hit 6, which means it'll be one of the longest streams I've had in the history of this stream, but it's been a very fun night, I must say. Hello there. Again, this should be a good series. It's planning to start in about 5 minutes from now. Let me go send in updates, send in match info to the players who actually need it. There we go. As you've been here for 4 hours, gonna try to stay till it ends. Hey, you've been doing really well, man. It's almost 4.5 hours of streaming. There's only 2 matches left. This one and then one after this is the one. The one after this one is Astral Orbit versus Unknown Araith. You will want to see that one. That one is 2 undefeated teams playing each other. Let's take a look again at the schedule here. See who's playing next. Again, get a bit of a long break for this one, but hey, it's here, and these matches are going to be fun. And yeah, I know from Astral Orbit Unknown Araith, they might be a little bit delayed, but if it did be in the last series of night, we can wait for them. Yes, you want to see this one too. You definitely want to see this one. The return of Jorgen on the stream. Man, Jorgen, when was the last time you were on this stream? Actually, was it during the was it in December? It might have been in December. Was the last time you were on this stream? I think you played in December. Yeah, you must have. That must be the last time you were on this stream. Man, that was a while ago. Well, it's nice to see you back, Jorgen. I know you pretty well. You're a pretty mechanical guy, so we'll see how everything works out here. As prediction poll is up. Vote for who you think will win this one. Do you think will be Pigeon Boys represented by a Midnight Sack and Mike Rifton? Let's guess Ebony with Barrett, OGs, and Jorgen. Because when you won the circuit? Oh, did you not play in December? Did you not like play on my stream during December? I thought you played in the cast anniversary. If not, then it would have been IGL. It would have been when you won the circuit. That final matchup, which you won in a sweep, if I remember correctly. It's been an exhausting stream for me, my goodness. This stream has really tested my endurance. Hey, we're still going, though. We are still going. I can do this a number of matches, so. Again, a busy night. You don't get nights like these very often as a caster. And for some, it's very difficult. I mean, for every caster, it's going to be difficult to stream for this long. But for me, I love these kind of opportunities because I love casting. I love doing this as much as I can, so. And I'm happy that we're going to get these matches. And these last two matches, these are actually the first matches that were booked for tonight. And for a while, it looked like they were going to be the only matches. Until, again, like the last day or two, we got all these other requests coming through. It's great to, you know, have these incredible matches to end off the stream. Hello, Mayhem, how's it going? Mayhem, I've been live for 4.5 hours now, so, man, I am getting a little bit tired, but hey, it's fun, man. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well, man. It's nice to see you. Ready to see Ebony for the first time on this stream, actually. This is the first time we've seen this Ebony team on this stream. Yeah, man, this is going to be one of my longest streams I've had in a while. Tons of matches. But it's fun, though. It's fun, so I'm not against it. We'll go in game here again. This is a 2v2. Pigeon Boys currently undefeated. Knights of Chaos Ebony trying to change that. Going to take a lot of effort for them to do so, but you could not do that. Trust me, it's not something I do often, for obvious reasons. I generally don't even do like 3 matches a night. Generally I do like 2. Is like a good number for me. But yeah, today's different. Just a lot of people really wanted to play today. What should be a good series here. Both these teams will be joining in soon. As we're about ready to approach the match start time. They did IGL in the back. I actually don't remember Pigeon Boys if they did IGL. They're not one of the teams that I would have done commentary for then. If they did IGL, that's cool, because they are currently on Watermelon Eating Time, which I know had a ton of teams in IGL. They were. There you go, someone's confirmed they have done IGL. You have a good memory, Mayhem. I don't think I ever did commentary for them. Although a Midnight Sack is a name that I recognize. And speaking of a Midnight Sack, he's just replied to me, so we'll be seeing the Pigeon Boys in soon. And okay, I should also be jumping in a moment. Just waiting on both these teams. We'll go and wait for them again. I don't mind a few delays. Again, the series after this one, it can be pushed back a little bit if it needs to be. It'll be Astral Orbit, Unknown Era. If it's the matchup that I think everybody wants to see. It's a perfect matchup to end off the night. Just a beautiful matchup. 2 incredibly solid teams. Someone has to lose. They're like those kind of teams are the kind of teams that yeah, again, it's been crazy thing. Also, Mike Rifton's a name I also recognize. Again, I recognize these guys. I think they've been teammates for a while. Hence why they're doing so well. Chemistry is important in 2s. Being able to utilize each other is such a big skill. It's something you gotta know if you want to win these kind of things. Well, the Pigeon Boys are in. Now we're just seeing on who Ebony will bring into the lobby. Prediction poll has closed. The votes are in. It's pretty well split, actually. With the, all the people who voted for Knights of Chaos are players on Knights of Chaos. That's pretty fun. You hope you're not bad luck? Well, don't worry. Generally, people have actually called me the sporty buff, so I'm generally good luck for teams. But, and again, I don't. The only person that calls me that is Ruby, and he's just on my stream all the time. So maybe I don't have a buff. Who knows? Flip out sometimes calls me that. Maybe flip out as well then as a buff. I don't know. We'll see though. We're just waiting on Ebony. They must be currently in a match. As the Pigeon boys are waiting. And it's a midnight sack. Mike Rifkin. He'll be playing Ebony, which apparently, according to Jorgen, is himself and Barrett. Last time I think we saw Barrett on this stream, that I was in a match that I was commentating, was probably before he was even on Knights of Chaos. In all honesty, it was probably back on the team he had before, which I think was and I don't remember exactly what it was. They had a fun name. What team was it? It was. Oh, the Three Whiffeteers, maybe. No, it wasn't. Yes, it was. Yeah, it was the Three Whiffeteers versus Leopards. He was on the Whiffeteers. My goodness, that was a while ago. That was during IGL, by the way. Yeah, that was the last team he was on. That was the last team he was on that was on my stream, was the Whiffeteers. That was before he was on Knights of Chaos. Goodness. As again, we're still waiting on them. It's not going to be Barrett who's playing. It's going to be, Jorgen and OGs. Wow. It will be Jorgen and OGs, not Barrett. Barrett just told me he's not playing tonight. Wow. No, so they have up to 15 minutes after the match start time. They have a lot of time. They have 10 minutes after 9:20. Don't worry, Barrett just messaged me that they're joining. As soon as they're here, we'll get the series started, so. Yeah, they have up to 15 minutes. There they are. There's OGs and Jorgen. Here we go. Best of 5. Yeah, I was a little worried too. I don't ever want to see forfeits. It's especially weird to see a forfeit from you guys. But here we are. It's Pigeon Boys versus Knights of Chaos Ebony. A best of 5 series here. Pigeon Boys currently undefeated. They look to keep it that way, but Knights of Chaos Ebony are going to be a tough team to face against. They're only 3-1, with their loss coming in Game 5. So many weeks ago, they've been a top-tier contender all season long. And again, they're looking to get a win over the Pigeon Boys and prove that they are no joke. As the scoreboard's not here. Let me get it. There it is. Mike Rifkin down the field. 50-50. Again, it's in twos. There's a lot of space for both these teams to utilize. It also means that any mistake can and probably will be used against you. And that is definitely a horrifying sight to a lot of players. You don't want to be making mistakes in this game mode. As a mistake from Jorgen, that's going to be capitalized by Mike Rifkin. There's Exhibit A. Misplay from Jorgen, who wanted to clear out. It goes nowhere. Mike Rifkin will immediately counter that one, put it over OGs. And that will be the first goal of the series. Mike Rifkin on the field looking for a second touch, maybe. No, he's just going to give up on the play. But bounce off. Now a miss from Midnight Sack. Rifkin. But it's OGs off the back wall. Jorgen can hit these. OGs is going for it, though. Jorgen with the little play. Trying to get up and over. Veered back by a Midnight Sack. To the back wall. OGs with a dribble. The flick doesn't get through Mike Rifkin. As I will say, I do like the use of toppers here from the Pigeon Boys, going with the Pigeon topper. I gotta appreciate that. That's pretty fun. There's Midnight Sack. Now on target. Jorgen will save that. He looks to challenge Mike Rifkin here. Mike Rifkin gives it away. Jorgen trying to go in field. Oh, geez. Jumping. One's wide, and Midnight Sack will clear it back out. Still, though, offense for Ebony. They just can't get themselves close enough to the net. Jorgen, though, was looking for maybe a drop-down play. OG's off the corner, waiting to see if a mistake will come, but Mike Rifton not thinking about that. As Mike Rifton, saved by OG's, who stands his ground. A massive save at a massive time. As now OG's with a clear. Midnight Sack with a touch. Jorgen won't challenge this. Only one goal scored so far. Jorgen up, but not very far away. OG's now. I think he was intending to pass back to Jorgen, but Jorgen has no boost, and that's going to be a goal for Midnight Sack. Jorgen made it very clear what the problem was, and the problem was he didn't pick up any boost pads going up to offense. And that touch is going to hurt him here. And just like that, Pigeon Boys, they've been working very hard to get that second goal. This game felt like it's gone by pretty slowly, but... And again, we haven't really seen any... We've only seen 2 goals. Maybe we'll see more, though, as OG's for an Ebony. And there's a great shot from OG's. You heard me. He said, you want more goals? I'll give you more goals. And he'll put it in the back of the open net. It does start off from a nice dribble play, though. As Knights of Chaos Ebony. 50-50. Mike Rifton, though, will punch his way through. Rolls it around the back wall. Jorgen missing. Midnight Sack also missing this. Oh, geez. The clear out. Now he's got the boost. And a dribble with a pinch. Jorgen completely underestimated where that one was going. Ebony. Head back, but they're not here playing defense. They're here to push back in the offense. Jorgen, second touch. He actually would have hit that. An impressive stop there from Mike Rifton, who read that one off his own post. As a miss from Jorgen. To the back wall. Oh, geez. Now Jorgen. Get back by Mike Rifton. Now, smash downfield. It's Jorgen. On to the net. Mike Rifton will save it. Oh, geez. Off the back wall. In for Jorgen. That one's not going to be hit very well. As Mike Rifton with the clear. Trying to keep it close. Midnight Sack. Maybe might go for a Doomsday Dish, but that was a little too far away for that opportunity. Oh, geez. Towards the other side of the other corner. In front for Mike Rifton! 3-1. Pigeon Boys. I mean, it's been a slow process for them. It has definitely not been one that's been overly efficient. But it will work. And that goal might be able to secure this game. As this one, a good challenge. Oh, geez. Doesn't read it, though. That should be 4. That will be 4 for the Pigeon Boys. Midnight Sack on the end of this one. And right now, Pigeon Boys, they're finding opportunities, they're creating opportunities. They're definitely the ones who are taking the most of the offense that they are given. If they continue this kind of playstyle, Ebony's going to have to change up what they do. Right now for them, they just really haven't been able to get the offense that they want, the shooting opportunities they want. They haven't been able to get themselves close to the net before the Pigeon Boys stop them. There's Midnight Sack with a clear. Gonna bounce off the back wall. Jorgen kind of centered this one for Mike Rifton, and he'll make it 5. Mike Rifton with the hat trick. And a great shot there from Mike Rifton to the back of the net. A fake kickoff for NHK's Ebony. They're just looking for something. And I mean, they'll get it. Jorgen off the kickoff. Man, this game will not end. Jorgen, the goal here. Ebony with a fake kickoff, and the plan works perfectly. As just the last goal, in theory, I think this will be probably the last goal. As because Ebony will have it, they'll have at least something to take with them. As this game will end with Pigeon Boys on top. Of course, Ebony have shown that they are getting themselves opportunities, they just haven't made the most of them. And for the Pigeon Boys, their slow but sure process is just, it is tearing through Ebony slowly. It's a slow burn kind of play. Meaning that I think there's a lot of time and space that is given to this, as I guess, Ebony side to break out of that and to really put in the offense that they know they can. As we're gonna go here to game 2. Pigeon Boys, Knights Chaos Ebony. Pigeon Boys took game 1. There's another fake kickoff from Ebony. It's worked again. Jorgen. Oh my goodness, Jorgen with the dunk. In front. Will anybody be on the end of this? It's OGs. Couldn't get over Mike Rifton. Now Jorgen again, beaten by Midnight Sack. Jorgen, what a dunk on the other side of the field. That's the mechanics that Jorgen is known for. That's the name that he made himself on, I believe it was, let's guess, Onyx back in the Indie Gaming League. A team that went 10-0 and would win the championship. Is now OG's on target. No, it's not. Jorgen, that's a little high. Edge of Chaos cannot get a bit over... They're getting a bit overconfident here. If they overcommit, that's going to be an easy goal for the Pigeon Boys to capitalize on. And that would be the last thing you'd want to have happen. As Jorgen down the field. He'll bump out Mike Rifton. But Mike's still on the ball. But didn't get the flick that he wanted it cleanly over OGs. Now Jorgen holds control. And another big challenge win from the Pigeon Boys. OGs. Oh no. It will be wide. As Pigeon Boys probably could have done a little better on that chance. Jorgen will collect this. That's the flick over Mike. But Mike Rifton still staying close. He's going to give Jorgen little space to use. And now back the other way. Great stop from Jorgen, who is getting himself more and more involved every single play. As OG's 50-50 in front. What a save from Midnight Sack. Keeps the game all tied up here. Well, that's a chaos. Ebony keeps searching for their first goal. Pigeon Boys, they're just trying to find some offense here. This game has been brutal for them. The problem is they don't take advantage of the fact that Ebony is giving them the space. Ebony is overcommitting for these players on offense. And if Pigeon Boys were to do better at putting that ball towards the net, when that happens, I have no doubt that they could be winning this game by a good margin. As Jorgen down the field, stopped by Mike. Midnight Sack as a dribble. But again, you can just see it's too far away here, and tonight's case Ebony will take it right back. We'll go to offense. Dribble from Mike Rifton off the sidewall, looking just to put it off the back here, but that play doesn't fool Jorgen, who now gets past Midnight Sack. It's OGs to Jorgen. Jorgen with a great 50-50. For OGs, that's wide. Now Midnight Sack will clear it away. Jorgen demoed by Midnight Sack. Mike Rifton. And Jorgen actually going to have a fortunate spawn here. Can he get to this one? Yes, he can. It's Jorgen. With the dribble play, trying to get the dunk on Midnight Sack. That's wide. OGs misses this. Oh, this should be a goal, but Mike Rifton's thrown it away. The Pigeon Boys, what happened here? Completely open for them. That's because Ebony essentially just gifted them a goal. And it seems like the Pigeon Boys declined the offer. Here's Mike Rifton, though. That will be the goal for Pigeon Boys that they needed. And man, almost 3 minutes, 30 seconds before we got our first goal in this game. And it's one from Mike Rifton off the back wall from Midnight Sack. Pigeon Boys trying to get game 2. Definitely going to be a difficult task, especially with how close that this game has been. Nice to catch Ebony. Just a little bit weaker right now, but even then, they could be the ones in the lead at this point in this game. This one is for any team, whichever one can just do a little bit better. Infield, Jorgen almost beat Knight Griffin there. OGs though, to make it! Jorgen, no follow-up coming. OGs. Now playing defense. That one's going to be pinched. No one will read it. Jorgen here off the sidewall. Controls it. Dribble. In front, OGs is not happy with where that ball's ending up. He's going to take his time to set it up. And maybe just go for a shot down the field. Jorgen jumping too. He took his chance. Pigeon boys will be able to stop it. And now they can transition. But man, they're having difficulties down the field with these open nets. They do better on nets that are covered than nets that are open. Maybe it's the psychological effects of an open net. The fact that you know that you should be scoring those every single time. I mean, I say that, and then Mike Griffin scores this. I don't know. Pigeon boys. And it's a good challenge for Mike Griffin, though, and he'll set himself up very well. Now, 32 seconds away from winning game 2. My midnight sack! There's another. The scoring is starting to amp up a little bit here at the end of this game, and it's going in the way of the Pigeon boys. As that one just shot right over OGs. And Knights of Chaos Ebony, they just don't have what it takes here. My Ignite Sack, maybe to make it 4, he will. As they just add another, and another. Remember, only moments ago it was 1-0. And now they've just scored 3 straight goals to make it 4. And that will secure it here for Pigeon Boys. They'll take game 2. In fact, they're going to take another goal with it as well, but they're going to make it 5. This is called a beatdown. At the end of the game, we'll see Pigeon Boys another strong win. But it took them a really long time to get here. I think as Ebony do better next game at scoring early. And I think they could have changed things to actually get themselves to win this one. But Pigeon Boys have proven to us that they have what it takes here. And now they're leading the series 2-0. Do we see a sweep here? That would really prove just the difference in skill levels here of Pigeon Boys compared to some of the teams that are even that are close to them in the rankings. Pigeon Boys right now just a little better, even though KOC Ebony is doing well. They're not playing badly. You can tell that there's definitely a difference here. Pigeon Boys currently ranked as the second best team in the league. Ebony considered number 5 on that list. We'll go to game 3. These teams have been close, but Pigeon Boys seem to pull it away every single time. Here we go, game 3. And this one's actually quite important now. Because if Pigeon Boys win this, they'll win the series. Knights of Chaos Ebony, what they really need is just an early goal. They need to get themselves a lead. Pigeon Boys almost denied that. As this one from a near angle, my goodness, that one almost went in. Jorgen couldn't believe that it was going that close to the net. Now this one in front, Mike Griffin jumping, but won't be faster than OGs. Midnight Sack, Jorgen, with the stop. OGs will hit it to the side here, and Jorgen's got space to do whatever he wants, but he took a little too much time towards the net. OGs will save. And Midnight Sack, infield, OGs keep it out. As it gets Ebony, a lot of defense right now. They're really getting pressed heavily by the Pigeon Boys. And finally it will break apart. Midnight Sack with the goal. As Jorgen tried to back up into a clear, I think he wanted to put this one up and roll up the back wall. Instead, it bounced off the back wall and out. The Pigeon boys will score. But it is an important goal for them. The back wall, Jorgen. Bad touch here, OGs. The dunk on Mike Rifton, that will just barely get touched by Midnight Sack. That was going towards the net. Had to make that touch there. And prevents his team from conceding a long goal there from a dunk play. Pigeon boys going up to offense, Jorgen. Out through Midnight Sack, who have this one waterfall its way down, but no one willing to challenge it. And a mistake from OGs, infield to Mike Rifton. Jorgen will jump up and stop it. Jorgen clears it. Mike Rifton, Jorgen has control. Jorgen, what will he do with this? Will bounce off the corner. As Mike Rifton was just pummeling his way through here. But that won't be the shot. This will be, though. Another incredible stop from Jorgen, who's been trying to get up in front of every single shot here. He's done a very good job at doing that. Getting down the angle. Preventing the opposing team from having spaces open to shoot on. Sometimes even winning challenges that can create opportunities on offense. The problem is he hasn't really had the offense yet this game. Ebony's has been having issues with just creating those chances. Pigeon boys, it feels like it's just been non-stop pressure. But really, they've been keeping a pretty standard game going for them. Although that's an error. Jorgen, oh, he should have scored that. Jorgen jumps with a dunk. Now he's going to try to get through Midnight Sack. Midnight Sack down the field. OGs there to stop it. Jorgen picking up the sidewall. I think he wants a solo play. He knows he won't be able to hit this one, though. As a misplay from OGs, who's been looking a bit panicky on his side of defense. Oh, what a play in field for Midnight Sack. That will make it 2. Pigeon boys, they don't want to see the series go any longer. They'd like to sweep these guys and push them back down in the standings. And that goal will help them there, Pigeon boys. They didn't concede any goals in game 2. It looked like they could do that in game 3. I believe they did concede a goal though in game 1, if I'm not wrong. There's OGs. Gets it over one. Jorgen trying to bring it down the field, but just kind of gives it up. Midnight Sack with control. I tries to put the flick in it. OG's off the corner. Yes, to Mike Rifton. Midnight Sack blasts one back, but good play there. But OG's, oh my goodness, he gets the bleat on 2 of them. Looking for Jorgen to challenge. As OG's with the clear. This one bouncing outwards towards Mike Rifton. OG's with control. Mike Rifton will challenge. Midnight Sack to make it free. Just a little wide. Jorgen with the flick. Oh, he gets past both of them. That's a beautiful flick from Jorgen. And an open net. If they haven't scored yet for Ebony, now they definitely have. But again, I believe they scored once in game 1, then they were silent for game 2. Now in game 3 and nearing the final minute of gameplay. That's a goal they desperately need. And man, that has been just a good performance here for them. Of course, there's still a lot of time left. Ebony, if they want to keep the series interesting, they need to score soon. They'll bounce along towards Jorgen, who can collect this. Maybe looking for a play off the back, off the sidewall. Midnight Sack, that's not a very good clear. Jorgen, pinch, infield, still gets a dunk on Mike Rifton. In comes OGs, but Adominus will never win over 50-50, unfortunately. It's clear for Mike Rifton. All Pigeon Boys really need is just one more goal, and they'll get it! Mike Rifton doesn't leave Jorgen alone. And his persistence will result in a goal for the Pigeon Boys. Insurance, again, achieved, but this time can they hold it? 50-50. Oh geez, awkward. My Midnight Sack will score. And this is what the Pigeon Boys seem to always do every single game. They always seem to pick it up. And in the final seconds, they just seem unbeatable sometimes. And with their past record in this series of doing that, it looks like they might be doing it all over again. As they'll try to push this series away from the Knights of Chaos Ebony side. Oh geez. My Griffin will save it. Oh my goodness, what a double tap. Shot from Jorgen. My Griffin, another great stop. Two incredible saves there. Now, down the field by Midnight Sack. Midnight Sack, it's Mike Griffin to put in the final touch. And this is them catching Ebony a little bit overcommitted. Simply just put the ball on net, it will work. And Pigeon Boys, now it's secured. They'll win this series in a sweep. Did you expect that? A 4-0 team against a 3-1 team to see a sweep like this? Pigeon Boys, proving that they're just a league ahead of everybody else. That includes Knights of Chaos Ebony, who just never could even keep up with this team, unless be competitive. Final goal there from Meg Rifchin at 0 seconds. As that will prove to be the final goal of this one. What a win for the Pigeon Boys. Definitely a well-deserved victory. They are truly just the better team. And let's guess Ebony, there's nothing more they can say about that. They just were the better team. Pigeon Boys know what they're doing. They know it well. As now this leaves only one series left. That series coming up will be Astral Orbit versus Unknown Araith. A lot of sweeps today. Actually, we've actually seen a good amount of sweeps. Like, all the matches we've seen, Valhalla Valkyries, Valhalla DeathWish was a sweep. Circuitry Gaming Blue versus Uncaged didn't actually happen. But FFV Worms, Tony's Tigers was a sweep. Now we just saw a sweep from Pigeon Boys, that's against Ebony. So definitely an interesting series overall. Now we just have Astral Orbit, Unknown Araith. I doubt that will be a sweep, but then again, I doubted this series was going to be a sweep as well, and here we are, Pigeon Boys, proving me wrong. As the player to join me will be Midnight Sack. Welcome in a Midnight Sack. What a win, what a result here for the Pigeon Boys. You guys, I mean, I did not expect this series to be a sweep, and yet you guys proved me wrong. There's just something different about you guys compared to everybody else.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, it went really well for us tonight. We haven't played that well in a while, so that was good. It was unexpected.
It was unexpected, what? And you say that because, again, of the record, but what do you think separated you from Knights Against Ebony? Because it seems like you guys just knew what you were doing. You knew their playstyle. You played so much better than they did.
I think I think tonight we just we were hitting our shots, and we didn't have really any double commits, so it was just a really clean game from us, and got really lucky near the end of those games. Some of those games were a little bit tighter than the score would say. So the second game and the third game were really tight all the way until the end, and then at the end we got some late game goals, but that was about it.
Yeah, of course. Tell me about it. Game 2 especially was the closest one of the series. It was nerve-wracking. I was nervous for the teams because no one scored until like the final 90 seconds. It was, it took a while before that goal came in. What about those kind of series? How do you guys kind of work under pressure? Because for you guys doing so well, there's a lot of teams that are like really, really strong that don't do well under pressure because they're not used to being in tough situations. But you guys, proving that you can do it. How do you guys work so well under pressure?
We've just been playing with each other for a long time. We've been in these leagues for a while too, so we've been under pressure quite a bit. And yeah, game 2, they put a ton of pressure on us. It looked like they were going to score like 3 or 4 times within the first 2 minutes, and it took us a while to really get our footing and get going again. But Mike Richin and we've been playing for quite a while now, and we handled it and turned it, and it just sort of went our way down the stretch in both of those games there. But they were a great team, and they played really well too. So it was a great series. We had a great time.
Yeah, of course. And to also add again, a lot of people pointed out the fact that you guys have been teammates for a very long time. I mean, that chemistry has to help you guys because, like, overall, you guys are pretty solid, but the chemistry is really what makes you guys so successful.
Yeah, yeah. Mike Britton and I have been playing with each other since down in platinum and all that kind of stuff. So we've been playing with each other for quite a few seasons back when the BL glory days and everything. So RIP to that. But it's been fun looking for new series and new leagues, and it seems like Skyward's a good one. So yeah, we're having a good time. This is a great win, and that was an awesome team that we played, and yeah, it was awesome. Thanks for casting and everything. This has been a good
Yeah, man,
time.
I've been looking forward to this series for a while. It ended up being not nearly as exciting as I wished it would be. Um, um,
Well,
but
some of the
again,
games were pretty exciting.
no, they were definitely exciting games. It's just I thought the series was gonna be. I was like, this series has everything that could go to like game 4, game 5, and you guys just swept. You guys just swept. You're like, no, we are the better team here. You proved yourself that. But before you do leave, do you have any shout outs, any statements that you want to make?
No, shout out to Wet and shout out to Sacco, and thank you for the cast. This was awesome, and I'll talk to you later.
Of course, big win here for the Pigeon boys. Again, congratulations on your way to a midnight sack. Thank you so much for joining.
All right, thank you. Have a good one.
And there we go, the win now for midnight sack. But there's more action ready to come up. It's the big one, the biggest series of the day. Not to say that the other series weren't big themselves, but this one has so much resting on it. We're gonna have a pretty big break before we get there, but it is gonna be Astral Orbits, Unknown Nerf, 2 teams, both of them undefeated. After today, that will change for one of them. I'll see you guys soon after a bit of an extended break. How close I am to 1.1k, you say, Void Quartz? I'm only 6 away. 6 away. 6 more followers. We're getting there. We're very close. I know, right? It's a lot quicker than I thought it would have been. This is where it all leads up to. This is a big series, and this is the sportiest stream. It's nice to see you all. Welcome in. Let's take a look at our schedule before we talk about the match in front of us here right now. We've had a long day. Started the stream over 5 hours ago with Valhalla Valkyries sweeping Valhalla DeathWish. Then We skipped over Circuitry Gaming Blue, Uncaged Gaming, with their match being pushed back. After that, we then got to see our next matchup. FFE Worms, Tony's Tigers. That was a sweep win for FFE Worms. Then, Six Figures, 100 by 35 red. Six Figures won that one, 3-2. So far, the blue team has won everything, and that will stay the same as we went into Pigeon Boys versus Knights of Chaos Ebony. Pigeon Boys won that one in a sweep. We've had a ton of sweeps today as well. Now I have one more match. It's Astral Orbits. It's Unknown Araith, and it's part of the Skyward series. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Sporty FC. It's nice to see you all. Hopefully, all of you are having an amazing evening. I know I am. This season has been crazy, and it just gets even crazier. Who knew a match that we could have that we needed like this? Two incredible teams. Two teams that are undefeated, have not lost yet. Two teams that look like there's nothing that will stop them. And yet, they're here against each other tonight. What a matchup this is. Here for the season for both these teams. As my hair is now falling apart. There we go. Whatever. We'll push it to the side. Whatever. Forget about it. My hair's gonna always be a mess. I can't fix this thing. I can't fix this, you know? What fixes bad hair? Anyways, it doesn't matter. Welcome to this is great hair, right? Bad hair day. I need to get this out of my eyes. Forget about it. It's good enough, right? No, it's not. Come on. There you go. That's better. Sorry, guys, about that. Bad hair, you know? I need a haircut. That's one thing I need. So you won't have to see me for long, so. Let me get back into it. Again, Skyward Series. Skyward Series always puts out power rankings. One of the new things they've added this season is a power ranking system. That system has been quite active. In fact, in its most recent power rankings for this week alone, Astral Orbit was considered the #1 overall team. Unknown Araith, #2, 100 by 35 white, #3. There's some other teams as well. Striker Exile, Striker FaZe are also in that top 5. But these are considered the two best teams in the league, as voted on by the analysts. But when it comes to the actual seeding right now, Astral Orbit are still #1. They have their game differential is 11. That's an astronomically high number. Unknown Araith still have a really good number. They're #3 though. They're behind actually 100 by 35 white with a game differential of +6. This is an important series for both of them because they're going up against teams that are going to be really tough. As there's the Unknown Esports. Their Twitch accounts here to follow. Thank you, Unknown. Good luck in your series tonight. It's gonna be Unknown Araith here against Astral Orbit, and recently I have received some news from Unknown Araith that Stealthy Kid won't actually be playing tonight. Meaning that it's going to be different. I think it's going to be Rex who's going to be on the team instead. He's going to be subbing in. An interesting roster then for Unknown Araith. They're going to have an issue. They're going to be playing with their sub. Well, that's not always a bad thing. Generally you would, especially in matches like this, you want to have your starting roster. You want to have your best roster out there. And not having, you know, your captain who has been the leader of this team, that is definitely going to make things difficult. For Astral Orbit, they almost didn't have their captain available. Sold out Gabe. His here. He has been able to make it on time for the series. As again, we're just waiting around here. Yeah, Stealthy Kid is the captain. He's also a sub, apparently. Well, he wasn't available tonight anyways. I think he would have wanted to play this matchup. I remember recently, the last time we've seen Unknown was when they played Execute Academy. That went to Game 5 in Week 1. That was a great matchup on its own. But now he gets these teams against each other, and we have to expect that we're going to see some great plays, some great goals, some great offense. I mean, it just has to happen, right? These two teams are unbeaten. Maybe we'll go to Game 5. I hope we will. So far tonight, these matches that I've had on my stream have been quite quick. 3-0 sweeps out of the 4 matches I've had so far. Remember, I was scheduled for 5 matches. One of them had to get rescheduled. Out of the 4 matches I did do, 3 of them ended up in sweeps. So I'm hoping that we see a bit of a difference. Although, to be fair, the other matchup did go to Game 5. So hopefully we'll see that again. This is a series that, like, everybody wants to see the series go to Game 5, I think. Everybody wants to see the series go all the distance, be exciting, be a series that is to be remembered. But there's still a lot that's going to dictate that. These teams have to be able to play well against each other. They're going to. But it's going to be a tough matchup, to say the least, for both of them. And what's crazy is the loser of this probably won't even be out of the power rankings. They'll probably still be in the top 5. They might even stay in the top 2. 100 by 35 white, though, that's going to be really difficult because that's another really good team. They themselves might actually also have a shot at being the best team in the league. Seriously, these undefeated teams are all insanely strong. That's not even mentioning some of the other teams like Exile and FaZe, who are also incredible. FaZe is currently 4-1. Exile, I believe they're also 4-1. Yeah, they're also 4-1. And those teams are incredibly solid. They're not undefeated. There's only 3 undefeated teams in this grouping, but you can't discount any of them. As again, this will determine one of the teams to not be an undefeated team anymore. But of course, man, what a matchup it will be. The loser of this can't even be that upset with their performance. It'll be rough for them. You can't even be upset with it when you play against the best teams. You're bound to lose at some point. Anyways, we got an incredible matchup coming up here for you all here on the stream. Let's move in-game. Let's see the action here. There is Astral Orbit's roster of Space Plowboy, Foxy Lycan, and Scotty. Again. Oh, surprise, Gabe actually isn't in the lobby. Their captain is not in the lobby here, so that's an interesting decision to not go with Gabe in the roster. Interesting, since both teams aren't going to be playing with their captains, which is very rare. You'd rarely see that from teams to decide to not play their captain, but have their captain be unavailable. But that's the case that we're seeing right here. We're still waiting on Unknown Araith. Rex has volunteered to be their temporary captain for the moment. As we're just waiting for them. As soon as they're all in here, we got a best of 5 series for you, ladies and gentlemen. A series that you cannot miss. A series full of incredible offense, I'm sure, incredible defense, just incredible all around. The best teams playing against each other, and we're not even in the playoffs. Hey, there's Flip Out. I knew he was going to be here. Hello, Flip Out. Welcome in. Gotta put your bets on. Who do you think will take this? Unknown Araith very recently just won a one-up gaming tournament. Not that long ago. They won up the one-up gaming spring shenanigans tournament. Flip Out putting in a bet. All right then, Flip Out. He's saying if this isn't game 5 votes, he's shutting down the league. All right then, Flip Out. Please don't do that. We've already had 1 league shut down recently. Can we not have 2? Like, I'd like to not have everybody go crazy after having a league shut down. All right. You gotta be you gotta be considerate of people. No, I'm joking. As again, we're gonna get ourselves in a series soon. Again, we're waiting on Unknown. Again, it doesn't really matter if we're a little late. This is the last match of the night. Man, I have been doing this commentary for a while. I'm pretty exhausted, all things considered. No, Flip Out, that's gonna be what you can say to the players. You can tell them that it should be a good series. That's your job, Flip Out, not mine. Because we'll be waiting here. What a night it will be. Luckily, commentary, this has been one of the longest streams I've done in a very long time. In my whole stream's history, this has been one of the longest streams I've done. I'm happy to see that this series will be the one to end it. This is just a good series. Too much effort? Well, okay, Flip Out. I'm not gonna tell them. That's your job. As let's see how many people we can get to watch this matchup. It's a big one. 2 undefeated teams. They haven't lost yet. They haven't looked like they've lost yet. I don't even know how close they've gotten to losing. We could take a look at that on the bracket again. These teams have a lot of time, so we'll take a look at this. Unknown, they've gone to Game 5 twice. They went against SAGU, wow. Game 5 against SAGU and Team Execute Academy. They've actually never swept anybody for Unknown Araith. Astral Orbit, they've been much more dominant. Their record is currently 12-1. They have only dropped a single game against any of their other opponents. Now, to be fair, I think they've had the easier schedule of the two, although they did play Exile, so that's a pretty tough opponent. That's one of the best opponents out there. Meaning that Astral Orbit, probably your favorite to win this, but it's anybody's series. He'll be waiting for Araith. Again, they said that they'll be in just a minute or two. We'll be waiting again. This is gonna be fun. There's Vex, there's Bury, and CJ. Oh, they shouldn't have done that. I'm happy that they jumped right back out. We'll just check. I think C is CJ. I think that's CJ. It's the only person that it could really be, realistically. Yep, it is CJ. Confirmed by Rex. So again, we're gonna get the series started. The final series of the night. It's been a long stream, but it's all led up to a series of monumental proportions. This is a big one. 4-0. 4-0. Could it get any better than this? It's the Skyward series, ladies and gentlemen. And we've got a matchup that would be exciting in the finals and only the 5th week of league play. It's Astral Orbit, who have just looked unstoppable against Unknown Araith, who have been the kings in Game 5. These teams don't know what losing is like, because they've never had to look behind themselves ever. And in a series like this is one where these teams are going to be tested to their absolute limits. We'll see these teams break, we'll see these teams tear, and we'll see them have to learn to adapt. Offense, Blurry. Infield for Rex! That's the first goal! It's Unknown Araith to strike. Blurry, he's a scary player indeed, and he catches Astral Orbit on a double commit. Rex's shot to the bottom right corner will be enough to beat him out. And so far for Astral Orbit, a bit of a slow start for them. Just feels like they were maybe just not prepared here to meet Araith. Not yet, at least, but as time goes on, we'll see them acclimate more and more. As a miss here from CJ. Baseball boy. Looking towards Foxy Lycan. Shot downfield, Blurry with the stop. Bouncing, Blurry. Scotty will hit it back to Foxy Lycan towards the net. Cleared away by Rex. And you can just see how scary these chances are. Imagine this against any other team. It's probably going to go in. But no, this is Unknown Araith. This is Astral Orbit. They've seen this before. They can stop these kind of chances. Oh boy. Gets through CJ there. Not a great touch from CJ, but Blurry. The fake play now past Scotty. That's 2 Astral Orbit players jumping out of the way. Off the corner, second touch not given. Foxy Lycan down the field. Blurry won't get to it in time. Foxy Lycan shoots it long. Astral Orbit tie it up at 1. Foxy Lycan just took the chance, said that they didn't believe Unknown Araith had it covered, and they would be right. And now Astral back the way, but CJ with the flip reset. Warzanet pinched back out. Blurry jumping, he'll get through Foxy Lycan. Rex down the field. He's up with it. He's got it. It's now 50 with Scotty. CJ to make it 2-1. Unknown Araith. Another one. It's CJ through the defense. And they just keep pushing. Both these teams getting their chances. It's Unknown Araith currently with the stronger of them. And Astral Orbit They're efficient. They know how this works. Scotty with the beat. Misses this Blurry. Here's it back. Space Plowboy trying to get it down, but Rex on. Foxy Lycan avoids the bump play. Keeps the team down by 1 instead of going down by 2. And that's the defense of these teams. You talk about the offense being so strong. What a shot from Rex! Oh man, let's keep talking about the offense being so strong. I was going to mention the importance of the defense, but Rex here just takes a shot here, and Space Plowboy doesn't even jump for it. Caught pushing out just a little bit. Just a little too hopeful on that shot there from Space Plowboy. An unknown Araith really bringing the fight here. Of course, it's only game 1, but this is such a good start for them. Scotty up to Foxy Lycan. That gets Blurry. CJ last one back. Scotty 50-50. Now Space Plowboy. Space Plowboy! And they score again. It's Astral Orbit. And this series is currently living up to the hype that it was meant to be. Back and forth. There's no true definitive better team here. While Unknown Araith may hold the lead, they definitely don't hold it strongly. CJ trying to go towards the midfield. 2 players commit for Unknown. Space Plowboy gets around Rex now, trying to put it towards the net. Blurry with an easy save. Blurry flicks it. Blurry trying to chase down. It's Foxy Lycan though to cut and cross and get this one. Foxy Lycan still with it off the ceiling. And second touch. Astral Orbit trying to run in circles here. It's Foxy Lycan, but no boost. Rex with a save. But Unknown may have just overcommitted. It's Space Plowboy off the back wall. Oh, Blurry will stop it though. Defense from Unknown. They were caught running around in circles, but they kept running after the ball, putting themselves in strong positions. They never really looked like they were crumbling under that pressure. But here's a in front. Blurry will get it out. Astral Orbit still trying to push through. CJ, this clear doesn't go far. Foxy Lycan, who has been kind of the main offensive player for this team, kind of run circles, but this one cleared, but not through. Blurry though will intercept that passing play from Foxy Lycan. Intended target was Space Plowboy. As CJ up with it, cleared back by Scotty. Foxy Lycan, maybe this will tie it. It's just wide. And now a miss. Blurry has a flip reset, can use it. Scotty will cut it off. As Scotty in towards the corner, bouncing, miss from Rex, infield Blurry. Last one back, Foxy Lycan now. Dunk with CJ, Plowboy. Now Blurry running the insurance. The flip reset is good. It's still saved as well. Another one from Scotty, preventing Blurry on those flip resets. Something that Blurry is known for. He's known for his flip resets. They're incredibly dangerous. As CJ maybe helps Astral out here a little bit. Final 10 seconds. One more chance. It's gonna do it! It's gonna do it! Final 10 seconds, and they needed a goal the most. Astral Orbit, look at this pass. 1-2-1, it's a beauty here from Astral Orbit. And they tie it up with minimal time remaining. And now they win the kickoff. Blurry to the corner, but doesn't get more. Foxy Lycan on 0, it stays up. Blurry trying to clear it away. CJ now. It's Unknown on offense. Unknown! Oh, it's the crossbar! And it stays out. Overtime. Who will take it? It's anybody's game. Scotty to Foxy Lycan. That's wide. That could have done an Unknown. We're caught napping on defense. And now these double commits from Unknown, they're going to become issues for them. But Blurry, look at all the space he has. This is Blurry's dream. This is Blurry down the field. But it will be stopped. Now a double commit from Astral Orbit. Blurry. Shot away if he's Plowboy. Rex you! Oh my goodness, saved. It's not even been a minute and already. I feel like this overtime has been going for a while now. I mean, what will it be to break through? These teams have the mechanics, they have the pressure, they have what it takes, but man, it's going to take a lot of effort just to get one more goal. Scotty, trying to keep the offense. It's CJ with the pinch. Foxy Lycan will clear it, but won't be able to get this second touch. Oh, wait, they do. They get the dunk on Rex, but still, it's offense for Unknown. Blurry. Off the corner, Scotty with the consistency here. As Rex pinches it. Foxy Lycan. Beat, it's Rex! 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 Gets through Foxy Lycan! An overtime winner here! And it's just game one! A creative play around the back wall, enough to beat Foxy Lycan, and still Rex gets into it in time. It was a difficult goal. Rex was really out of position there. It was awkward, but he still makes it happen. Anything to get a win for Unknown Araith. And this series already living so well. It's close. These teams, not much separating them. Game 1 will go to Unknown, the underdogs technically. But really, are there any underdogs in a series like this? Game 2. It's going to be a good one here. I'm smiling, guys. I'm so happy. This is such a good series. But there's still more to come. And what I'm surprised is we haven't seen enough. We've seen a lot of mechanics on these teams. We haven't seen them go in yet, but trust me, we'll see soon enough. Pay attention to players like CJ, like Blurry, like Foxy Lycan. They're putting in the mechanical plays. Gotta help their team out here. Blurry clears it. Scotty with the dunk play through. Foxy Lycan infield for Scotty. Oh, what a save! Rex gets up in time. I thought he wasn't going to get back to that one. Astral trying to find a way to force it, but oh, it's Unknown Araith. We just keep challenging them. And now a play through the midfield. Scotty with the save. Foxy Lycan dunked by CJ. Scotty. Oh, and here comes Blurry. Blurry up with it. He's got the fake. Pinches it. Foxy Lycan. Every play Blurry makes, it's so dangerous. He's one of the scariest players in this league. Because whenever he's up, I mean, who can stop him? There's not many. There's not many that can do it consistently. At Astral Orbit, they've proven that Blurry can be stopped. As Scotty, with no boost, trying to get the flick, Blurry will jump in the way. Foxy Lycan staying in close contact. In front of the net, Rex, misplay, shot, miss, Scotty, goal! Astral Orbit waited for the opportunity to come to them, waited for it to present themselves. Rex here, completely panicked. Jumped up the wrong way, and that little mistake, Unknown Araith are going to be punished for it. Kickoff. Astral Orbit will take it down the field. Scotty off the back wall. Second touch. Still staying close, but Rex can avoid him. And now Space Boy, I think I was looking for a back pass, but that only leads into the hands of Unknown. Rex. The CJ. Was looking for Blurry, but that one will be cut off by Space Plowboy. As now through the midfield. Scotty on the other side, but Unknown will catch up to it. As CJ for Blurry. Nothing there. Clear Rex. That's a dangerous position and he knows it. A terrible mistake from Rex here. And you would think a player of his caliber would be smarter than this to know that he cannot clear it straight down the midfield like that. That will be a goal every time. So far, both these goals have come from mistakes from Rex. Not a good thing here for Unknown Araith. You do not want the mistakes to be what will lead to a game loss. Right now, that's what it's looking like it could be. CJ to Blurry. Off the sidewall, CJ jumping, but it's down the field. Oh, Foxy Lycan couldn't get to it. Very nearly a third goal for Astral. But unknown, they'll be safe for now. Astral keeping possession. They're playing to their pace, a little more control. And I think it feels a little bit more like a slow, methodical pace than Unknown. Unknown are a little more chaotic in their pace and their play style. But oh, speaking of Astral, oh my goodness, they double committed and yet they still score. Foxy Lycan, man, I don't think they noticed just how dangerous this position really was for the team. 2 players are up. They really were in an awkward situation, but they make it happen. Astral Orbit now lead by 3. After having such a rough game 1, this game, a complete turnaround. There's Rex. It's past 1, trying to get past Lycan. Now CJ up. Has to play off the back wall. Miss from Foxy Lycan. Scotty. They're waiting for it. He's off the back wall. CJ with the dunk. Astral Orbit going back to defense. Unknown just struggling to break out right now, struggling to get the offense they had last game. The high-flying mechanical plays really haven't been made ever since the very start. Momentum going against them. They need to find a way to grab it back. And that shot will do it. What a play from Blurry. Just so smart. TJ will find him, and look at Blurry. He knows exactly where he's going. He notices that the net's open. He goes straight for it. As Blue Sabres coming up the raid. A raid of 8. Thank you, Blue Sabres. Yeah, I know. What a series, isn't it? We had an insane game 1. As Unknown looking to get another one. Am I ready for you? Your next stop 2.0? Yes, I am. Don't worry. CJ. Maybe going for the pinch here. Past the Blurry! And Blurry gets it! Through the smoke, Blurry will find a goal. An Unknown Araith. Only 1 goal away from maybe making the comeback. It's another creative play. It's goals back and forth. I can't believe what I'm seeing. We've seen some incredible ones. Unknown Araith were losing in game 1 as well, remind you. They got the tying goal in the final 10 seconds. Will they need that much time here? It looks like no. Rex! Rex to tie it! Rex will take it! Unknown Araith looked down and out. They were losing by 3 goals at one point. And now it's all square. Unknown Araith already winning by 1 game. Astral Orbit cannot allow them to go up by 2. CJ for Blurry, stopped by Space Plowboy. Rex wanted to get the dunk there, but Foxy Lycan didn't jump up the same way he did. And now it's back down. Astral Orbit, dunk, in front, no one there. Now it's for Scotty, double commit. CJ will read it. But a miss clear, Blurry. We'll have to keep it close, we'll have to waste some time for CJ to get back. And that time will be what Astral Orbit can use to go up to offense again. CJ on none, Scotty. Head towards the back wall, Rex missed it! In front, maybe! Everybody jumped from Unknown! Blurry now just wants at the ground, and it will hit the ground. Another overtime. This time it's game 2. And it's the same scoreline as the last game. In overtime 1, it was back and forth, it was close. Unknown Araith won it in the end, just under 90 seconds into overtime. This is a game that I think if you're an Astral fan, you need them to win this. You can't allow a team like Unknown Araith to go up by 2 games. They're so deadly. And that's exactly what Astral's trying to do here. They hold the offense, but Blurry trying to clear it. Scotty, dunk, in front, pinched away. Foxy Lycan up to it, but they won't really read this that well. Scotty, over Blurry. Rex will win the race though. Space Plowboy down the field. Foxy Lycan, redirect, it's slow. And it's a mistake! In front! Scotty! Scotty to do it! No, it's wide! Now a dunk from CJ. Astral Orbit had that chance. They had a net in front of them. Unknown Araith gave them the opportunity, but they didn't use it. Now, Scotty! Oh, it's just over a minute in! And this series is all tied up! It's Scotty to score! It's another overtime winner! And it's another series that could go all the way. We're so close to it! This series is not letting up. Unknown Araith here with their first game loss in this series. Astral Orbit. Momentum's in their favor, but that really doesn't matter. They had a 3-goal lead to start off this game, and all that was helpful. They lost it. Unknown Araith came back, and yet, still, in overtime, Astral Orbit comes clutch. In the end, Game 3. This one important in so many series. This can decide winners before we even go to before we even have a winner. Determining match point. Off the sidewall. Rex down the field. Net's open. So Blurry. Blurry one-on-one. One-on-one. It's Blurry down the field. And it's Blurry who will pick the top left corner. This series will never let up. CJ, Blurry to make it 2. That one just wide, thankfully, to Astral Orbit. But Rex, double! And there's the second. A quick start from Unknown. It's Rex with 1. It's Rex with 2. And Rex will prove to be lethal. And unlike last game, Unknown Araith now with the great start. They're usually the ones who are behind. And yet this game proving to be more fortunate for them. With that said, we still have over 4 minutes left in this one. Rex doesn't read it. Scotty beats past CJ. Scotty won't be able to beat Blurry. And now Blurry. Flip reset. Double flip reset. But it stopped. Scotty missed. It's a huge mistake. Unknown Araith to now make it free. We're not even a full minute in this one. And Unknown Araith showing their true colors, their true aggression, and their true lethality here. Astral Orbit, they have issues at the start of these games when it comes to getting themselves off to a good start. And this one proving that they are starting off slow. They need to stop the bleeding before it becomes too much. Because Unknown Araith will run with this momentum. They'll take it, they'll go, and do whatever they want. It's Blurry. He's been one-on-one before. He'll do it again. Oh, Blurry. One-on-one on the start of this game. One-on-one again. And he just has the mechanics to do this. It's not a fluke. He does this consistently. And Astral Orbit, do they have anything to answer back with? Blurry trying to challenge. Towards the net, Blurry maybe trying to make it good for Rex! Rex to the ball! Unknown Araith, add another. This game is getting out of hand. And we're not even 90 seconds in, and already 5 goals. And what's crazy, CJ only has 4 points. Rex, dunked by Space Plowboy. Foxy Lincoln misses but does bump Blur in the end. Scotty towards the orange side of the field. Rex wanted a high clear, but it goes nowhere. Scotty to get it is Scotty. And Astral Orbit, if they want to make a comeback, this is the time to start it. And that might be able to slow down Unknown Araith just a little bit. Unknown with a brilliant start, but it's Astral Orbit here to score. CJ, bumped, Space Plowboy, can he do it? It's Blurry to win it out. Space Plowboy went for the dribble. I think he could have just shot that one. Scotty, 50-50. Goes towards Foxy Lycan, who will lose it to CJ. Now a double commit, though. Space Plowboy down. But went towards Rex. Rex bumped. No, he's not. CJ will pinch it. Scotty off the back. Double commit from Unknown. Foxy Lycan. Rex backwards to this one. Unknown now it's just about being able to hold on. Astral Orbit really showing their offense here in this game, but is it just too late for them? Ooh, a demo. That's going to make this tougher for Astral, but Space Plowboy saved by Blurry. As Fox Lycan's missed this. Blurry. An early challenge for Space Plowboy will deny another 1v1 opportunity that Blurry seems to be so good at. Astral. Looking for the clear. Space Plowboy. Blurry. Blurry up. Blurry. CJ jumping in. Now Rex, but he's beaten by Foxy Lycan. Scotty. That's only towards Blurry. That's an easy save for Blurry. And now, this is what he likes. Solo play. Another flip reset. Oh my goodness, he almost got 3. And for Blurry, yes, guys, he is only like Champ 3 GC1. As Space Plowboy, I think he just found a way through. Oh, but he's bumped. Foxy Lycan in front of the net, but that touch is way too heavy. Astral Orbit needs to score those. That offense of theirs mismanaged, misguided. And maybe it's the 5 goals against them that's making them panic like this, but man, you don't see them miss those kind of opportunities. Unknown Araith with a commanding win here. We won't see another overtime. But oh, it redirects! Foxy Lycan! Space Plowboy, what a great pass. But Foxy Lycan, this is a tough shot. You're going up to this one. You have to hit it straight down. And that is just beautiful. Final minute of gameplay. Astral Orbits proving they're not out of this one. They're still fighting. They're still there up there with Unknown. And this one, Foxy Lycan with the read. And I said that they weren't going to get to overtime, but we could see it happen. We saw a 3-goal comeback last game. Astral Orbits, man, they're trying to make a 5-goal comeback. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Scotty with the dribble. Challenged by Blurry. Blurry. They take it out. I'm gonna go for a pinch, maybe 50-50. Rex here. Just trying to waste out the time here of Astral. But Rex. Challenge will be just enough there from Blurry. Astral Orbit will hit this one to the side. They can make offense out of this if they challenge. They won't actually. Shot saved by Space. Scotty misses this redirect. Fox Lycan with the dunk, but he just goes nowhere. Astral Orbit stuck on defense. Scotty clears it. Space Plowboy down the field. Rex jumping in time. Foxy Lycan for Scotty, but that's high. He needs to put that one on target. And Astral Orbit, I mean, it was a 5-goal comeback they were trying to make. That's just too difficult for them. And Unknown Araith will hold on. They'll actually get another goal here. No, they won't. Blurry will keep it up. There it is from CJ. Unknown Araith. Now with match points, a commanding win here. They scored 5 goals in the first 90 seconds, and after that, it was just all over. No matter how hard Astral Orbit tried, it's just too big of a lead to come back from. Unknown Araith now only 1 away from winning this series. But, if we know anything about Astral Orbit, they're not ones to give up easily. They've never gone to Game 5 yet this season. Now they have to if they want to beat Unknown Araith and keep themselves undefeated. Game 4. This series has everything in it. And now we're back into the action here. We're so close to Game 5. Astral Orbit just needs to win this to force it there. But that's going to be difficult with how well Unknown Araith started last game. Astral Orbit needs to prevent that. If they can get themselves with a strong lead initially, they have a very good chance of winning it. Unfortunately, though, they've also had to build comebacks against them. So they need to be careful. Down the field, Scotty will get to it. Space Boy misses this. Rex! Saved by Foxy Lycan, he'll jump in time. Quick reaction there from Foxy Lycan. As Blurry with the fake. Scotty. The save here. CJ. Cleared away by Foxy Lycan to Rex. Rex! Oh my goodness, that's not in. Follow-up is from Blurry. Astral Orbit just a little too casual there on their goal line. And Foxy Lycan knows better than to make a clear like that. As they completely missed their save as well. Just bad mistake after bad mistake. And Unknown Araith score first again. Astral Orbit, they need to prevent this kind of stuff from happening. Yeah, Unknown Araith just coming off to a good start, and Astral, if they need to be able to prevent that. And more importantly, they need to get themselves up to offense quickly, get themselves goals early in this game, force Unknown to know what they are truly able to do. This Astral Orbit side is strong, but this is going to be a matchup that they have to be able to prove that they're strong in. And the dunk play. Rex misses, but CJ won't. Foxy Lycan. Dunk by Blurry. Space Boy will chase on through. Now looking infield. This one towards the mid. Space Boy will hit it backwards, but CJ will be first to it. Bumps out space, but Foxy Lycan will try to get the clear. And Astral Orbit just back on the offense once again. Space Boy off the corner, gets the dunk on Blurry. Chasing it, Scotty, what a shot, what a goal! And it's a great play there. A beautiful shot from Astral Orbit. And it stays close. Scotty, and on the end of numerous impressive shots here. I believe he had the overtime winner for Game 2. As CJ dribbles it down. Gonna go towards the net. Space Boy beats him both though. And CJ has no boost. Space Boy will leave it for Scotty to score. And this one, great communication from Astral. Space Boy undoubtedly thought someone was probably in the net. He went for the double tap, and Scotty probably told him to just not go for it. And a double commit from Unknown Araith will prove to be their undoing here. As now, this game becoming a little more interesting. It's Astral Orbit. They'll have the lead. As Rex jumping up with it. Has the flip reset. Will use it. Blurry jumping in and getting involved. CJ. Foxy Lycan will just clear to the side. This one will bounce its way outward. Rex couldn't read it. Blurry will. Blurry trying to put a shot on. Foxy Lycan not great here. They're very awkward. CJ. That's in. Astral Orbit didn't cover their back wall. And that will cost them. Foxy Lycan had very few boosts. But even then, you're supposed to still go to the back wall, at least make a touch. And what was really nice about that play for Rex was that he went for the bump play there. Making sure that the defender was even more awkward than they already were. Astral on offense, though, right off the kickoff. Foxy Lycan to demo out one. Scotty. Beaten by Blurry, who has been a nuisance so far. Anywhere he goes. But he's only 1/3 of this roster, and Astral Orbit's just doing what they want to do here. It's another goal. We're only about halfway through this game. These teams just keep on scoring. A Space Boy catches Rex pre-jumping him. Rex had to jump forward. He had to expect the early shot. It didn't come. And Astral Orbit outplays Unknown Araith. Space Boy jumping up as Rex, beats Foxy Lycan. Rex. Second touch down the field. It's Rex. Rex infield. No, he misses this. But CJ! Oh, stopped by Space Boy. A powerful shot from CJ. He has been extremely strong from that position. And a great denial there. The defense of Astral Orbit proving their worth. Rex with the dribble gets the flick as well. Foxy Lycan and push it down the field. Space Boy up, but enough boost to get to this one and at least try to challenge CJ. Blurry beaten by Foxy Lycan. CJ now clears to the side. Has a couple players whiffing. Infield for Space Boy. That one bar and out. Astral Orbit that close to taking a 2-goal lead. They still hold the keys to offense, though. And they're not looking to give it up. But Blurry here, trying to force them. Spacebar Boy. That touch won't go further than Rex. As Rex with a flip reset. Towards the net, saved away. Double commit, though. Astral Orbit's got to be careful. As Blurry takes it up. Trying to 50-50. Looks like we'll position correctly. Unknown. Now it's their time to put the onslaught here on Astral. As Spacebar Boy gets through Vex. Blurry. Last one. We'll get the clear to the sidewall. Might want to second touch this one, but doesn't read it. It's Foxy Lycan. Vex. Light touch here. That's dangerous, but Unknown. They beat past them both. This is going towards their side. Blurry to make it 2 to double. Foxy Lycan saves. Rex now. Up with it. Blurry the target. No one will connect on it. Final 30 seconds now. Unknown Araith have been in situations like this before. They're clutch when it matters most, but can they be clutch here to win out the series? Astral Orbit trying to prove that they won't be. But of course, the nerves definitely added on to this. Final 10 seconds. Maybe one more chance. It's Rex bumped into it. Rex, no shot coming. But he does follow this up. Infield, cleared by Space Plowboy. CJ to keep it up. CJ over him all. CJ down. Oh, it's hit the ground. Unknown Araith beat them all. But they couldn't get the shot when they needed it. And we'll be going to Champions Field. It's been close. Oh my goodness, this series. This is one to be remembered, ladies and gentlemen. No one is giving up on this. Champions Field. You know what? We all had an idea that was going to go here, and it proves to be true. These teams have been alternating games. What a way to end off the stream. The Skyward series, this is what makes you great. This is what makes Rocket League enjoyable. Matches like these. Settings like these. Highs and lows. Goals back and forth. Both these teams 4-0. Unknown Araith have been to Game 5 twice before. They've won both of them. Astral Orbit, this is new territory. They've never been on Champions Field before. They'll find themselves here. Unknown Araith, known for they're so successful in Game 5. Can they do it once again? Or does Astral Orbit change things around here? Keep themselves as the current top dogs. Both these teams need to play safe. Oh no, but a mistake! A huge miss! Scotty with the first goal, and those kind of goals can really hurt you. As a complete mistake here from Rex. He doesn't usually miss those, and Blurry, I mean, there's nothing you can do about that. You have full faith in Rex here to get that touch. That's an easy play. That's a routine play for Rex. I see him miss that is a quite rare play. Astral Orbit will be so happy they don't have to worry about working super hard to get that first goal. They'll look for another Rex. Oh, another mistake and another goal for Scotty. Rex crumbling under the pressure. And it's a rare sight for Unknown Araith. They're known to do well in this situation. But Rex here, 2 huge mistakes that he doesn't usually make. And for Unknown Araith, this is a bad start. In Game 5, you don't generally see a ton of goals go in, so you need to be very careful about any that you concede. Rex needs to make amends here for his mistakes. CJ, beaten by Loxy Lycan. Rex here waiting on it. It's up in front of the net. Space Plowboy will jump to it, but doesn't like he was going to get the goal anyways. As CJ holds this one. Dunk off the back wall. Rex will get to it. Follow up goes nowhere. Astral Orbit leading by 2, as they're currently in control of everything about the offense. But still, only 2 goals. Unknown can come back from that. But this one might be tough. Fox Lycan's missed an open net. Rex Take it down, Rex, trying to go for it, all the way, beats through 2, Blurry now, Blurry, 2 touches, in front, no one can finish it off. And now Space Plowboy, 50-50, team bump for Unknown. But they recover very quickly. Scotty, to the net, Blurry will get the stop. And now Blurry's missed this, pinch with CJ. Only towards Astral Orbit to have the offense. Space Plowboy doesn't read it, but Foxy Lakin does, but that's also wide. Scotty with his hat trick. Unknown Araith have crumbled at the worst of time, and Astral Orbit are just playing exceptionally well. And if we want to see a Game 5 that's competitive, Unknown Araith have to fix it. They have to fix it quickly. They need goals. They really can't rely on an insane comeback. Need to make sure if they are going to make that comeback, they need to make it over a good amount of period of time. They really can't rely to have it in that final minute. They're usually the best at. As the net's left wide open here, CJ will save it. Glory with the clear team bump from Astral. As Space Plowboy, Rex. Oh my, redirect. Scotty, Space Plowboy trying to redirect this. Unknown Araith, very little on offense. Blurry though. Flip resets. Oh, he gets to it. All 3 jumps. Where's the follow-up shot? No one was waiting for it. Unknown Araith, really not making the most of these offensive opportunities. Astral Orbit are. Astral Orbit. Can't put that one in. Scotty, who's been scoring all the goals for them this game. He's been the offensive prowess of Astral. As we get into the final 2 minutes, still 0 goals for Unknown Araith. This series, will it end off in a bit of a whimper here? At least a whimper for the Unknown Araith fans. Blurry to the corner. Cleared up field. Double commits from Unknown. They can recover, but Foxy Lakin, no flick there. And again, they just clear the ball away here. They need possession, Unknown Araith. They're just throwing the ball up to the offensive side, hoping that maybe a mistake happens. You can't rely on that. Astral Orbit are not a mistake-prone team. Well, sure, the goals have come from mistakes from Unknown Araith. It's not like they've really given themselves any help here with their offense, as that shot from Rex goes nowhere. I think he'll be especially disappointed knowing that he gave up 2 goals at the start of this game that they may not be able to come back from. Unknown, do they have anything left in their tank? Scotty, saved by CJ. Miss though, Rex. Panic flip. Foxy Lakin. No goal. Space Plowboy will get it. And again, another huge error here. And unfortunately for Rex, he's still caught in the crosshairs. He panics. He tries to clear it away. He really had no need to do that. Unknown Araith, do they have anything? Do they have even a single goal for themselves in this game? Unknown Araith, after having such a great performance, this is just not what you expect from them. They do get 1. At least it's 1 goal. At least they won't be shut out in this game. They can at least take that away, but again, this is a disappointing game for them. If they had fixed up some of these defensive errors, if they've been less nervous, this could be a 1-1 game right now. Instead, they've given up awful mistakes, errors that you don't expect from Unknown Araith. And, well, we'll see we've seen the result of that. As Blurry heading back. Another clear for Unknown. But it's Astral Orbit, who have won Game 5. They've won the war. They were down in the series after Game 3. And they make the comeback. 2 games straight, they've proven they can shut down Blurry, something that no other team seems to be able to do. Unknown Araith will have to go back to the drawing board. It was a valiant effort, but as the series went on, you can tell the nerves just got the better of them here. That's all that it took. Scotty again, he's got 4 goals this game on his own. And Astral Orbit, just a big performance. Big time play, they'll stay at the top of the league. They'll push Unknown Araith down, but I don't think that will change the rankings all that much. Unknown Araith are still incredibly talented. Taking Astral Orbit to Game 5, the only team to have done that so far. That's a real, extremely talented feat of theirs. That's something they have to be happy with, but this last game, it's going to be disappointing. Especially for Rex. He knows that his mistakes were the start of the end. But now in Astral Orbit, they'll stay undefeated. 5-0 in the season. But don't leave now. We still got an interview to go with them. But as the series went on, it got less and less close, and you could tell that Astral Orbit started to pull away from this one. And I mean, for Unknown, they fought as hard as they could, really, but it was going to be a tough matchup for them. Astral Orbit will win this one in Game 5. What a win for them when they, in such a crucial part of the season. They're not going to have much tougher matches than this. Again, a massive result here. Astral Orbit, 5-0, they'll stay undefeated. As joining me here, their captain who never actually played, Sold Out Gabe. Hello, Gabe. How was it? You were watching the sidelines. I'm sure you were definitely clenching there.
Nah, I know my team. I know they had it. They were just it's just some early mistakes that they had in the series. I mean, I think they let some goals through that they never usually let through. So I was fully confident.
You were fully confident. Was the team fully confident? Because it definitely was a nervous series. You could tell in some of these games, some of the players were so nervous. In Game 5, I talked about Unknown Araith. They looked nervous. In Game 1, you guys looked very, very shaky. There was definitely nerves in this series, wasn't there? I mean, you guys had to adapt to it.
For sure. I mean, there's nerves in every series, no matter who you're playing against. I mean, we slipped up against Illusion Red mainly because we were. I don't want to say this, but we were trolling. I mean, we weren't fully there, but I mean, we still slipped up against them because of just not really showing up. I mean, that kind of just happens sometimes, but I nerves definitely play a part of every series. I mean, it just happens. So I I think it was a part of how we lost the game after the overtime win, but yeah.
Yeah, and also a big part of it as well. When this week came, and you noticed that you had to play Unknown Araith, what was your first thought? What was kind of your first thought? What was the prep? Because I'm sure you had to prepare somewhat to face these guys. This is a team that you have to prepare for because they have a very distinct playstyle and they do it so well. What was kind of that reaction to knowing that you had to play the second best team in the power rankings, the third best team in the rankings?
Well, to be real honest, we don't prepare very much. We're not that kind of team. I wasn't even able to play this week, like not a game. So fortunately, they were ready to take over for me. But um, they really just warmed up the right before the match, and I mean, that's enough for them. Those guys are goats. I gotta say, my teammates, great. I'm not the best, and I'm just I let them take over this series. Not because it was simply because I was busy. I don't want to make that sound like I was scared. Nah, Unknown Aerith can get any of me all they want, but they were fully great. They were confident. I love my team. They're cool guys. One of them's got a kid. I mean, they're older. They're funny. I love them to death. They're perfect. But I mean, I know that they had it. And even if it went to Game 5, I was like, I'm fully confident. Even with I got to tell you a little story though. It's funny because after Game 3, after they were getting smoked, um, Space Plowboy or Mike's his name. He was looking a little shaky. He got a little angry in the comms a little bit, just at himself. I didn't realize that I was still muted in Discord, but I said, "Hey, put me in the lobby." I'm so glad I didn't get put in the lobby because I was muted. So, you know what? Fair play to them, and they will probably be running out the rest of the season without me just because I'm a little bit busier right now. I'm still undefeated, so undefeated in Skyward. So
Yeah.
anybody who wants to come at me, they can come at me. I'm
Gabe
still
just
undefeated.
Gabe here just telling us that the backpack feels very cozy inside.
It does. It does.
But again, yeah, big win for you guys. I mean, goodness, this series was back and forth. It was close. Fortunately, you won't have to play another scary team like that in the future. You're gonna have to play some scary teams, but fortunately, none
We got Dream
probably as
Station
scary.
Gold.
But I was gonna say you still got some scary matches like Dream Station. That's
Not
gonna
that
be
I'm afraid
scary.
of 'em. Me as Cyan. I mean, I want to say I love us in Dream Station Gold, Cyan, Dream Station Gold. We love each other, but I just gotta say, Cyan owns them, and you know what? It's not gonna change with Orbit. We still own them. So I mean, I just gotta say. Also, I'm not like this. I'm not cocky. This is all jokes. I promise. I love everybody in the scene.
Don't worry, I know
Everybody's
Gabe.
fun.
I know
I'm
you. I
just
just well, you're
I'm
not like this.
confident. That's just how I am. I really like my teams. I don't lose either. So I mean, until somebody beats me, I can talk all the crap I want. That's how it works. Right? Like that's how it works.
Sure. I mean, you're allowed to do it even if you do lose.
Nah, if I lose, I keep my mouth shut.
Oh, okay
But
then.
nobody
It's
shut me up yet, so
your choice. I will also want to add again, Game 5, the first time you guys ever went to Game 5 in this series, that definitely made things a little different. But you guys just kind of kept doing what you did in Game 4. Was that kind of the game plan going into Game 5?
Mike just said he has 3 kids. I didn't know that, but that's interesting.
He's busy.
So they're all busy men. He has 3 kids, and I'm pretty sure he's saying it's us, Scotty, and Lycan. But I don't know if that's true. He might actually have 3 kids. I don't know him very well. But wait, what was your question? Sorry, I got sidetracked.
Going into Game 5, I mean, you've never gone to Game 5 before this season, but what was the game plan from Game 4? Just kind of, was it like the same game plan from Game 4? Game 4, you guys played it dominantly. And Game
Yeah.
5 was, you guys just kind of going and you're saying, hey, let's do the same play style. We know it works.
Pretty much. I was in their comms the whole time. I knew what they were saying and everything. I was muted to because I know that's a problem in some things. I was fully muted, just to put that out there. But they were saying, we just need to challenge them. I think the team was playing a little too passive, and they just wanted to challenge the crap out of this team because they thought once you can take out the mechanics if you take the ball away from them, which is, I mean, that's a big part of Skyward and leagues like this. If you can take out the mechanics of most of these people, their positioning's not always going to be there. So if you can challenge the ball off of them, you're going to win a lot of times. So that's really just what they were doing. And I mean, it worked out because Lycan's goaded on mechanics and he can challenge Blurry all he wants. And then Scotty and Mike, they've played with each other they're cousins, so they've played with each other since they were like a lot younger. So they know the chemistry and everything. They're good together. So it's just challenging and then making sure you're in the right spots on defense. That's all it is.
Again, very knowledgeable here. I want to keep you here forever, but I can't do that. You know I can't do that. Again, a big win, Game 5. This series was hyped, and man, it brought the hype. It really was everything that we wanted it to be and more. Again, congratulations on your win, but before you do leave, any final messages for the stream?
We appreciate you, Sporty. You're definitely one of the best casters in the scene. We love you
Thank you.
dearly. We hope you stay for a long time. Also, shout out to all the other casters that are here and the league owners. I mean, we got to give shouts to Flip Out and Slep.
I don't
They're
know if you
great
want to
guys.
shout out Flip Out, because he did vote against you.
Well, I don't care what he voted for. He knew I was gonna win. That's besides the point. But yeah, I love the people here. It's awesome. I mean, it's a lot of fun. But I'm here for the ride, so I love all of it.
Again, it's just a great season here for Astral Orbit. They stay undefeated despite incredibly difficult odds, but they'll still do it. They're still the top team in the All-Star League. Again, congratulations on your win, Gabe. That was an amazing series, an amazing performance from your team. Have an amazing rest of your night. You deserve some time to celebrate.
As well. See you.
And that is it. We'll get the 1v1s. How about that? If Void Coach is still here, we'll do 1v1. But let's start with you, Frosted Fire. Let's get you in here for the 1v1. We'll do it. We might as well send this stream even longer, right? Here, add me to the party, Frosted Fire. We'll do the 1v1s. That's fine. Unless you guys want to do like a 2v1, I could do that as well. Oh goodness, please don't. How many 1v1s are you gonna redeem? You might want to save up those points actually for one of the bigger rewards, because there's some pretty big ones. They're really fun. But yeah, thank you all so much. Thank you, Skyward Series, for being such a great league. As invite me to the party. Invite me to the party there, Frosted. If he's online. If not, I know. That's why I'm saying invite me to the party. 1 second. Okay, that's fine. Sounds like it's time for a new roster in the scene next season. What do you mean? Oh my goodness, gosh, casual as well. Goodness, I'm gonna have to. That's a lot of matches. Well, I'll do both the things with you, Frosted Fire first, and then we'll do Void Quartz if he redeems it, which I know he will. We'll just get through it all, I guess. Whatever, it's okay if we had another hour or so on this stream. Hello, Frosted. Let me. Okay, we're gonna do the casual. Here, we'll do the casual first, I guess. Do casual 2s. That's fine. We'll do casual 2s first, and then we'll move to 1v1. It was entertaining. Thank you, Void Quartz. It was a long stream. I'm exhausted. This stream is probably gonna last past 7 hours now, with all of the redeems. Again, so far it's gonna be casual and then 1v1 with Frosted Fire. Well, let's do the casual first. There we go. Ooh, the new map. I actually really like this map, so it's fine for me. It's casual, right? Okay, points rank 2s. Maybe I'll think about it. Seems a little behind, that's fine. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not playing mechanically, but it's fine. Yeah, it's been a long day. I was shaking in that series. Ooh. Hopefully all of you are doing well. Wait, Quartz, again, big shoutouts to you for sticking around for the entirety of the thing. I don't think you've actually... you joined at the very beginning and then you've stayed with me. Also, I think Frosted Fire has been staying here for a while. I think he had to take a little break in the middle, but shoutouts to him as well. That's about for you guys for sticking around. I can't believe you guys did that. This is a long stream. Don't want it up. A little close there. Gonna take that boost. Oh, high frosted, sorry. Here you go. I'll roll up, yep. Putting down. Cut in. It's close. There you go, good clear. Okay. I'm just making sure that we can actually win this, because I want to win this with Frosted. All the way back, it's just one-on-one. That's not great. Yeah, thanks, nice save. Oh, sorry about that. You got it. I'm going to stay back, actually. This is going to be on. That's a goal. Yep, that's a goal. I was expecting Frosted to jump up for that one. Just want to be a little more active. Let's get there. Oh, that's behind me. Great kickoff. I have to sit defensively on this. I got it. I got it. Oh, well, that's not going to be challenging. That goes nowhere. That could be a goal. He's got it, right? Nope, he's not. Uh-oh, that's an overcommit. That's gonna be a goal. That's, I got it. Try to keep it closer. Try to keep it closer. Oh no, where is he? Oh, he took too long. He went for boost, didn't he? Oh, that's a very slow rotation, yeah. What's my casual MR? There it is, it's 1500. And you might want to play challenging a little more aggressively on that. Uh-oh, that's a mistake. No, you don't jump at those. Oh, sorry, my bad. That could be another one. No, you just gave it away. Oh, you just gave it away, didn't he? Yeah, he did. I had time, man. I could have shot that. I could have shot that one at the end there. Last thing you want to do on 0 seconds is panic and just hit it away from you. Oh, it's time for 1v1. And I think that'll be it, right? Just that? That's it for tonight? Yep, that will be it for tonight. Just this and then I'll 1v1. Ooh. Did I complete something? I did. Nice, I'll take that. We'll do the 1v1, it's fine. You can do mine? Okay, if you want to do yours as well, we can do it afterwards. Here, let's do the 1v1 that you requested, Fire. Or you can wait till next stream. It's your choice, Void. Volcourts. Your choice. You can choose. If you want to do it now, you can. If you don't want to, you don't have to. One or two. Again, it's your choice. I mean, generally, I would rather save up my points to get like some of the bigger rewards. Some of the bigger rewards are really important and really fun. I'd rather save up for it, honestly, and go for 0 maybe, but that's just me. Uh-oh. Just bigger. Oh, you're trying to beat me first and then you'll save it? Okay. That's fine. That's fair. I mean, at some point, theoretically, you'll be able to do it, because I don't play this game, so... Uh-oh, I just faked myself. Oh. Oh, no, I just faked myself so hard there. Why did I do that? All I had to do was slow down on this one. Oh, I'll do the 1v1 afterwards. Oh, that's a bad kickoff. That's gonna be a kickoff goal. Man, I am not playing well. And to be fair, I don't know why I didn't flip there. You gotta be kidding me. I literally can't do anything right, can I? There we go. Alright, things are back to normal, hopefully. At least a little bit. Oh, he went for it. That shouldn't have worked, honestly. That should not have worked. Uh-oh, what was that? No, not that time. Oh, it's not the time for that controller. That's not the time for that. Outplayed there. That was a good 50-50. Bang! I don't think he's getting to that one. Oh, that was a horrible shot. Uh-oh, what was that? Well, I cannot play. My mechanics are so terrible right now. Holy. Actually, I might have a chance of beating me here because these mechanics are not good. I'm playing like a platinum. I'm gonna try to keep it simpler here. Just keep it simple. Just keep it simple. I don't need to I don't need to overdo anything. Our first match was a Rule 1, that is fair. A lot of it was a Rule 1. Oh, what a shot, my goodness. Yeah, that was on me. That was a terrible play for me. I don't know why I'm going to the net. Why I'm turning like that. And a bad kickoff. Man, I've been losing a lot of these kickoffs. Let's fix that. Pinch. Oh, good save. Oh. Missed that one, that's fine though. Yeah, it's a little mean, but... Oh, he got bumped into the boost. Oh, I'll take that, I guess. That's very fortunate. I don't think he's happy about the demos. I don't think he's happy about the demos. No, he won't expect it. Oh, he did. There we go. That's just bullying. That's just bullying. That's me going for bumps. I'm gonna intentionally lose that just so I don't get scored on. Up. Alright then. We'll take those. We will take those. What a weird goal that was. Uh-oh. Actually pressed chat instead of the actual button to drive there. What a flick. Oh my goodness, what a flick. Not what I intended to do there, but I'll take it. That just got launched. My goodness, that went up. Ball will always be faster than the player. Well, Frosted Fire, it was a valiant effort. You actually got me on the ropes there. No, you don't suck. You don't suck, man. You played really well, actually. Trust me, you kept it a lot. You kept it close there at the first few minutes. Well, GG's. Let's go get a Vold. You can invite me in. You should have me added. There you are. Just invite me. I'm a tryhard. I don't want to. Well, you know, I don't want to lose to these guys. Also, I'm definitely not a tryhard. I don't play this game enough. Definitely not a tryhard. Don't call me a tryhard. I'm not a tryhard. Okay, he wants me to make the match. Alright, I'll make it. There we go. How the game's going? They're fine. We just ended off our last series, so just doing some viewer redeemed events, and then we'll be done for the stream for the day. Then I can go to sleep. My goodness, I'm tired, but it's been a good day. Many matches, so much action. Now, the unfortunate part about this for Quartz is that I've just warmed up. And it's Frosted, so he's gonna have a tougher time beating me, I think. I missed. Yeah, that will help out play him. There we go. That was a really smart play that popped with that. Who won? What matchup? What matchup, Jordy? There was 6 scheduled. 5 of them actually got played. I'm missing all the boost pads. Let's go get these. Oh, I almost got the musty. Oh, that was a smart bump play. That was a really smart bump play. Astral Orbit unknown Araith. Astral Orbit won in Game 5. No, you didn't sell. You know you're playing. I'm still diamond ranked in ones. I don't know. You're gonna have a tough time beating me, man. You're not. Your rank is not nearly as high as mine. There you go. We had a double tap. He's not gonna stop that. Don't do that to yourself, Frostfire. Don't be too hard on yourself. You're fine. You played fine. Well, that's a bad play. I'm surprised he didn't I'm surprised he challenged that. He didn't have to. Oh, wait, he's just giving me a net here. Where's he going? Oh, he's lagging. Oh, that will be why. We'll give him a goal back. We'll give him a goal back because of the lag. Because I'm nice like that. Ooh, what happened there? Oh, I missed an open net. He's also lagging again, so I'm gonna have to wait. Oh, get out of the way. There we go, he's caught out. Yeah, he's really lagging right now. Hopefully his lag issues don't persist too much. Oh, he almost scored it for me. I don't know why I'm trying to fake him so hard. He's pretty knowledgeable. He knows that I'm not going to actually be able to beat him. Oh, that was a good fake though. Double. Oh, you're joking? I missed that? I'm not gonna score this. I'm gonna say he's gonna try to bump me here. I'm just gonna stay away from him. Yeah, I deserve that. Up on stone gold. Nice. Yeah, I deserve that. That's a pretty dumb play for me. I don't know why I'm going for fakes. He's gonna notice. Up. Just demoed him. Just gonna make sure I avoid him. Thank you. Oh, he just challenges that. I'm not really in a rush. He's not gonna score from this position. He's challenging everything right now. What do you deal with people who challenge everything? Just 50-50. And flick. Then you hit it hard, you wait for the mistake. Uh oh, what was that? Oh, it still worked. I win this one. GG's. It was a close one. I mean, it's your choice again, Volt Courts, if you want to go again. Or you could save it. Maybe what you do is you save up all your points, then you redeem one that says, "Let me beat you in a 1v1." Maybe that's what you do. Maybe that's what you save up all your points for. You do the... Nope, he just wants another 1v1. Okay. Oh, no, Sabers is here. God. Everybody's redeeming one. I'm tired right now, guys. This is not the time for this. Sabers, you have to wait a little bit. I don't know if I'm going to beat Sabers in a 1v1. Sabers, just wait a little bit. Don't worry, I'll get you in the 1v1. Again, I don't know if I'm going to beat Sabers in a 1v1. I'm not playing super well, and I don't ever play that well. You're washed? I mean, to be fair, I'm always washed, so I don't know what you're saying. I'm always washed. Also, I think you're also the better player than me. I'm not that good at this game. We'll see, Sabers, we'll see. I'll get you in. That was a nice one. See how this goes. Yep, he's a little too obvious what he's doing there. Oh, that's an open net. He should be scoring. Yep, that's the problem with challenging everything. You don't always need to challenge everything. Oh, he's not even... Oh, he's not going to get to that. I just gave that away just so I can get some time. The kickoffs suck? No, they're fine. They're not... I mean, they're not amazing, but they're fine. Like, see, you're not losing the kickoff. But this one definitely isn't a win either. Oh, he went for boost. He went for boost. You don't want to do that. Uh-oh, well that's okay, that's just a bad kickoff. That is a bad kickoff. I'm gonna make sure that he doesn't try to bump me, because he does like to go for those. I'll bump him instead. Here we go. I'm bullying you. I am bullying you. That is fair. I am bullying you. And I've warmed up, so it's fine. Oh, he's missed that. Oh, he stopped playing. Oh no. This is a bit mean, isn't it? To score 8 goals on someone like this. Oh, we got really close there. Almost another Rule 1. Oh, okay, I don't know how I got that. Well, we may have just gotten this one. No, it's not on. Oh, jeez. Have fun reading that. Double digits. Double digits. And there's 11. Is this Quartz? Is this not? This might not be very fun, is it? I'm sorry, man. I should probably just let you score tonight a couple times, just to make it interesting. mean, I'm willing to just let time end. Yeah, we'll score a goal for you. I'm gonna make it interesting. I'll score a couple goals on myself. What are you doing? I just took his boost. Should I keep it out? Does he not want me to keep scoring? Yeah, we're gonna make it interesting. We're gonna make it interesting. We're gonna make it interesting, okay, man? How are we gonna do it here? Well, the stream is going to surpass 7 hours. It's water break. Oh, I'm not even playing. We're just gonna get it again. I'm gonna make it somewhat interesting. There we go. That's actually that's a really nice double tap. So what's he gonna do here? He's gonna score a goal on himself, sure. If I'm really leaning back here, let me get up. Ugh. Hello, buddy. Welcome. I'm back. Alright, that was unnecessary. Why does he want to score on himself so badly? I just gotta make sure that he doesn't score. I'll just see if I can let the game end quickly. What are you doing? There we go. We have to let time tick away. Ooh, what a shot! My goodness, how did I hit that? Oh! I cannot believe I hit that. That's an impressive shot, my goodness. Bang! Ooh, there comes some lag. There you go. Okay, Sabers, you're next. Peeking? No, it wasn't. Actually, I mean, it's me warmed up, that's for sure. Let me add you in, Sabers. I definitely have you added, right? You have to be. Where are you? Do we not have you added in? Oh my, here. There you go. That might be Sabers. I should have you added, man. But I didn't like unfriend you or anything. Sabers TV. That might be a little easier. Yeah. Here you go. I don't know why I don't have you added. There you are. I'll invite you in. We'll do a best of 1v1. Just join in the game that I'm currently in. You're just trying to score. Yeah, I noticed, of course. That's why I didn't. That's why I stopped. That's why I started scoring myself, just so I could be closer. It's me against Sabers. This is actually pretty tough. He's really good. Sabers is pretty good, so I'm gonna have a tough time. Actually, I'm gonna have to actually try for this one a little bit more. Oh, jeez. What a flick. Oh, I gotta focus on this. His dribbling's pretty scary, though. Oh, and I forgot, yeah, he has aerial mechanics. Oh, that's gonna beat me. That's gonna beat me. Gotta make sure I prevent that kind of stuff from happening, because he's pretty good at that. Kickoff goals, I'll take those. How bad you're not bad, Quartz, you're not bad. But like, compared to me, I'm better than you. Unfortunately, that's how it works in Rocket League. There are better players and worse players. I'll take it again. Another kickoff goal. How did that one work? I don't know. I didn't really see it. Like, the lag didn't make it easy for me. I guess he's just bad at kickoffs. Sabers is not doing well in kickoff. Man, his flicks are scary. I forgot how good he is at dribbling. This guy's really good at dribbling. I gotta be scared. I gotta be worried about that. Little early there. Oh my goodness! I thought I saved that. I did not. Okay, he's just winning the kickoffs now on me. I can't be letting him do that. Right, that was laggy. That was a good save. That was a really good play. My goodness, I'm happy. That is a good play. That was a really good play. Went for the bump play. I just evaded him. Okay, I'm losing the kickoff on him. Wide turn. I'm just gonna wait. He won't be able to bump me from here. A challenge. Ooh, that was a little laggy as well. Is the lag favoring me? Oh. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. He has a dribble. I've got to challenge that early. Oh, that's perfect. I'll take those. This is a close one. I didn't think it was in either sabers. I thought it was wide. I was like, oh, that's not gonna go in. There you go. Kickoff goal. That's another kickoff goal. I've scored like 3 kickoff goals, I think. Uh-oh. Here comes the lag. Disconnect. I've disconnected. Uh-oh. Is the stream still running, guys? Oh, no. There we go. There you go. I'm back. I'm back. Back. That's a really terrible shot. I just gave myself up there. Wait a second, how did he tie things up? Wait a second, did he score a ton of goals when I was in a disconnect? That's not fun. Oh wait, no, it was because it was close, I think. I don't remember. Uh-oh, lag again. I am getting some really weird lag. I don't know why I am. It's probably because I'm streaming. Definitely is lag when I'm streaming. That's what I'll blame it on anyways. Oh, that was a bad shot. That's definitely not lag. Oh, that's a good shot. I don't know why I slowed down there. I don't know why I thought I could have challenged that. Man, the lag really did hurt me, did it? I mean, I still have tomorrow. I think it's only like 1 or 2. Only got 1? Okay, that's fair. I mean, I'm gonna lose this. That's actually really annoying. Oh, the lag at the worst possible time for me. Oh, no, I can't win a kickoff. Uh-oh. Oh, that was laggy on my side. Oh, what was that? What is that? How am I supposed to read that? Uh-oh, has it happened again? It's happened again. No, it hasn't. I thought I disconnected, honestly. I honestly thought I disconnected there. After that kickoff, I was like, oh, I just disconnected again. I don't know why I did think I thought that, but I definitely thought that. Can't stop this flip game. GG's. Well, I've learned something. I've learned that streaming for this long definitely does not... My computer does not like it when I stream for this long. I'm probably gonna go... I should definitely go for a raid. Just end it. Yeah, man. It's probably because I'm streaming, honestly. That's probably why I'm lagging like this. Oh, well. It's not a big deal. GG's. I'll end it. That's one of the longest streams I've ever had. That's alright, don't worry about it. Jeez, everybody. Take care. Have a good night. I'll be live again tomorrow.